Welcome to the stream, Nano. I've spread nerd to Spencer. Nerd? I invented nerd.
Hey everybody. Hi.
Fuck.
Okay, chill.
I invented chill.
Hey, Mom.
That's what we're starting stream with today. What's up, the Nanoist Nano? Thank you for bringing it up. I had to let you guys know what I was referencing. Obviously. So I guess I should first off say what I'm doing. I am trying to make chess flashcards for myself, I guess for documentation's sake, for those, I guess, as if you don't know what I'm referencing, a flashcard such that you can scroll through a sequentially created chess position, move by move, and it asks for basically what's the best move in this position. I don't think the best move in this position is h6, but that is going to be the answer to this flashcard because that is what... Oh, no, it's the real Lopez. Whoops, I'm stupid. Yeah, that was what I thought the best move was going to be. That was why I had my mouse over here. I thought this was the Italian. I'm stupid. Anyway, bishop c5. And I'm going to say good because I'm going to say I got that right. And then basically you just go to the next flashcard. All right, what's the answer here? Another Ruy Lopez. After it takes, yep, you take with the D pawn, and then he pushes it. You can feel free to pause while scrolling to guess what the answer is here. I would imagine it's defending the pawn. Is it really bishop d6? God, that's so ugly. Okay. Okay, and then here's the question: what is the best move here? I would guess just castles, right? Short castle. Bishop e6. I got it wrong, so I hit hard. And based on like whether I'm getting it right or getting it wrong, it will basically give me the flashcard more often or less often until I learn it. Or once I've learned it, I should say. So that's the goal. The problem is, so I want to do that for each position that I come across. So what that means is when I go to the openings explorer and go to my game, say here as black, I have played a little over 2,000 games after white has played e4. So actually what I could probably do is zip. There we go. Oh, master games, my games, as black and flip. Yeah, so I've played this many games. I've played basically 3,000 games just in e4, d4, and then probably, what is that? 350? So I've probably played like 3,400 games. Is that what I'm on right now? 3,500 games as black. And 2,000 of them start with e4. Basically, what I want to do is say, okay, in each of these positions, what is the top engine move? So for e4, the top engine move is e5. Did I play it? And if I played it, okay, for all of my opponent's responses, repeat that. Okay, so I played e5. For all of these responses, did I play the top engine move? So say for knight f3, what's the top engine move? Knight c6. Did I play it? Yes. Okay, for all of these responses, what did my opponent play? What's the top engine move? And did I play it? I think knight f6 is top engine move. Let's assume it is. Say knight g5 is some... Okay, what's the top engine line here? It's actually d5. So have I played it? Yes. It's not the most common one because I like playing the the Dark Knight Gambit. which is something I'll get to in a second. But, okay, did I play top engine move? Yes, D5. Okay, for each of the opponent's responses, and now is where it gets a little easier. There's only 3 responses, right? What is the top engine move, right? So let's check this one. What is the top engine move? Knight takes D5. Wait, can you go knight A5? Oh, you can go knight A5. I actually think that's top engine move if I'm not mistaken. Is knight A5. Either way, let's actually, for simplicity's sake, yeah, let's say this is top engine move. All right, for each of these responses, what's the line? C6. I assume this is top engine line, or else I wouldn't have played knight A5 in the first place. For each of my opponent's responses, there's only one here. What's the top engine move? Say he goes here. One of these is presumably top engine. Actually, let's assume neither of these are top engine line. Okay, I would need a flashcard to say what is top engine line in this situation. And that would be the end of this line. And then I would go back and try this. Say that neither of these were correct. Then I would need a flashcard to say, okay, what is the top engine move here? And then that would be the end of that line. And then we would try this. Say h6 is the best move in this position. All right, then after this response, maybe this one isn't, so on and so forth. I would need a flashcard for this, and that'd be the end of the line. And presumably I would want a flashcard for everything up to this point as well. Like I was saying with the recursion, you would want to create a flashcard for even e5. Obviously that's overkill, and I would see this card probably once every 6 months because I just don't need to review it. But that's kind of the idea, is to just always have a flashcard for the top engine line. So that way I'm not learning all these different openings based on how I want to play. I am learning only the openings that I am required to learn based on top engine moves. So for example, maybe the second move that my opponent plays is F3. I should learn the top engine move in this position. However, I've only had 2 games in this position, and one of them was against Aaron. So it's like, I don't need to learn 10 moves of theory in this opening because I'm not going to see it enough for it to be worth my time to review it. So I don't need to put in 15 different flashcards for all these different branches. I need the 2 flashcards to get here, and then probably like 2 more based on the 2 responses here. And maybe this is top engine move, maybe it isn't. So yeah, that would be, that's kind of the point, is that the less common ones, I don't need as many flashcards for. The problem with learning it this way is that if someone does play this opening against me, it nerfs me back down to what I currently am. So I'm about like a 1500 rated chess player. We'll say 1500 because my rapid's above it and my blitz and bullet are like right at about that or below it. Say I'm a 1500 rated chess player. If doing this teaches me openings to a level that I can compete at whatever, 1800, 1900 level, right? Say I just learn enough openings deep enough where I'm just not messing up for long enough that I'm able to compete at an 18 or 1900 level, then sure, my rating might go up to 18 or 1900. But if someone plays this opening against me, I'm gonna play like a 1500, right? I haven't, what got me from 15 to 1900 was not tactics, it was not learning whatever, like I'm the same caliber at tactics and endgames. I am only better at openings, and if you get me out of my opening on move 2, I'm just gonna play like the 1500 that I've always been playing as, right? So that's the problem with this. But I think in general it's fine, right? Obviously if I play Nano's gonna play this opening the next time I play him, and I'm gonna be pissed, and he's probably gonna win, but Nano knows that, and I'm streaming to currently, I don't even have a view count on viewers, probably 2 viewers, right? So it's like, okay, 2 people know how to beat me like this, right? To get me to play like a 1500, I should say. But you know, whatever, playing against you know, John or whoever else on Pi Night, or a random person online especially, they're gonna be playing, they're gonna be playing, you know, this same line that I've played 600 times, right? So I'm gonna have a lot of flashcards in this. I'm gonna learn a lot of the different routes correctly and stuff like that. So that's the point of it. taking all the way back to the start. That's how I want flashcards to be created. The problem is creating flashcards for all these recursive branches is insanity. I'm up to like 480 right now, and I want to die. I've probably put over 12 hours into just making these flashcards, somewhere on probably 14, 15, 16 hours into making flashcards. And I would guess, because it's usually about one every 2 minutes. So if I've made, like, we'll say 500, that's 1,000 minutes. I probably spent 1,000 minutes making flashcards. So yeah, it's like 16 hours, a little over 17 hours. We'll say 16 because I'm not actually at 500 cards yet. But I've definitely, but setting it all up and stuff like that, I've definitely spent over 16 hours making flashcards, and I'm not done with like the base set, right? Let alone expanding this. Say I play another game, I play it all correctly, top engine line, all of the flashcards that I have, I play it correctly. Well, I'm gonna get to a new position, right? I'll be one move deeper where I don't have a flashcard. Assuming I've played all the top engine moves, eventually I'll reach a point where I don't have a flashcard for it. So then I'll need to create a flashcard based on that game. In a perfect world, every game I play would add one flashcard. Now that's assuming I'm playing top engine moves to the point of my flashcards, which isn't gonna happen, but that's the goal. Is to basically add one flashcard per game. I haven't gotten to that point because I haven't even created the base set on the games that I've already played yet. So I am writing a script to automate that. Basically, so here's this. When I hit add, it pulls up this. This is the format for the chess card that I want to add. Normally, it's like when you use Anki, the default kind of flashcard just has a front and a back. I have added 2 more fields, the move sequence and the FEN. I don't actually really use them, but I'm assuming that at some point in the future I will use them. What I do use actually is the tags. I also put the move sequence in the tags. So for example, E4, E5. You see all these like colons, say like this is the line that I want to put. This, okay, well, this is D4, D5, E4. What I can do is I can browse by going, so what was the D4, D5? I could basically go down these tags and they nest themselves. So I go D4, D5, E4, D takes, F3, okay, D takes, F3, E5, D takes, E5, D takes. So this is the card. Okay, so technically this is the card. And the correct response is Queen D1. You're supposed to trade queens, and then after that, once he moves his king back over, you're just supposed to develop a knight. You're supposed to leave that pawn in the center and then presumably take the leading e pawn instead of the e pawn that's going to remain when he takes that pawn, because you don't want to help his knight develop, which also defends that e pawn. So that's kind of the point. And so I do use the tags, but I don't really use the FEN and the well, actually, I don't use the FEN because I just added that. So actually, none of the cards that I have that. None of the cards that I have actually use the FEN because I haven't added any cards since adding the FEN field. But the move sequence one I do have. I just don't use it because it's technically the tag field where I used the move sequence. But I added it there just anyway. So I want to automate this. Which means that I need something to add the flashcards. That is what, so this calls the invoke function, which is this, which also calls the request function. So it's those two together. So the way that it was just set up is how the like recommended setup for using this API with Python. However, this request function should only ever be called from inside the invoke function, so I'm going to define it inside the invoke function like I did with this one. I don't want to accidentally call the request function from outside of invoke. So I plan to do it in a new deck. And presumably once I get all of the cards set up, I'll probably delete the old deck. But obviously I'm not doing that. I'm not wasting my 16 hours by deleting those cards. I'm not doing that until I have the new deck. So I will add it to a new deck at some point. But I haven't actually really added any cards yet. I have the ability to. So the way this works, I code like an idiot. Don't judge me. I've got some imports that are kind of commented as far as what they do. And then these are the functions. So this is utilized when interacting with Anki, technically. It helps me call the function to add a card or call the function to do any of this. Update a card, replace tags on a card, get some statistics of how I've reviewed things, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, so here's the add card one that I have expanded that I was looking into. So that's what this function's for. It allows me to, like, the action field gets filled in with add note, and then the parameters that go with it, which is all these other semi-highlighted words. I'm going to assume that you guys need this at a higher scale to actually be able to see it. That is what the invoke function is for. So I can call basically the add note function. This is a function that I created, and with a function nested inside of it, to take a screenshot of this screen. So basically what it does, you can kind of read it. I don't code very intelligently. I code very to the point. And if you're wondering, probably the only thing that you can't understand in reading this is the underscore. This is just a file naming convention so that Anki saves all of the files in the right way. I don't really know. Ask this. The underscore here and this sentence. To prevent Anki from removing files not used by any cards, put an underscore. Anyway, but besides that, you should pretty much be able to decipher everything I'm trying to do here. This function, the reason I have it in its own function is actually because when I was running these lines sequentially down here, it was opening the web page, but it was slow to take the screenshot. So for example, let me pull up an incognito window and go to chess.com/explorer. When you do that, it pulls this up over the top of it. And obviously I don't want to take a screenshot with this Chess Explorer thing halfway covering it. I want to take a screenshot of this. Well, lucky enough, when you pull up the screen and take a screenshot immediately, it actually will take a screenshot of the board. It'll take a screenshot before the pop-up comes up. The problem is, when I was running it in the code like this, I would imagine it's something with multi-threading, where it's like starting to run the different lines below it, if it can. And it actually slows down these commands completing, these lines of code from completing. So by the time it gets the URL, which opens the web page, and then attempts to take a screenshot, which literally is the next line, it should be doing it immediately. But by the time it does that, it's actually slowed down and it's started to cover parts of the board. Well, adding it to its own function and calling it like this gets rid of that. So it basically stops it from trying to run anything after it until it has completed running the function. So it guarantees that the screenshot that I save doesn't have this Chess Explorer thing pasted over the top of it. I'm gonna sound weird for this, but maybe instead of screenshotting, you can download PNG files for chess and make your own board based off the Stockfish evaluation and have that displayed in the flashcard. I don't know if that's possible, so you don't have to take the screenshot or wait for it to save. So are you basically saying to add an interactive... Wait, PNG... See, you can... post in the... Oh, I'll post in the Snap group. Good call. But I got the Twitch notification. I don't know why you didn't. I started pretty quickly, so that was probably goes hand in hand with why I didn't post in the Snap group. Also, I have notifications on my phone, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of them. Zip. Bop. Think. Maybe instead of screenshotting, you can download PNG files for chess and make your own board based off the Stockfish evaluation and have that displayed in the flashcard. So you're basically saying emulate a chessboard in the flashcard. Like draw a chessboard. Yeah, it should be possible, but harder. So I'm just not gonna worry about it. Like Anki is super user friendly. Whole bunch of different add-ons and stuff for features that aren't already here. And if features are already here, I mean, there's a ton of them. You can see all the different things you can add. You can add different attachments and stuff like that. Like, what does this say? This is pictures, audio, video, recorded audio. You can put latex, whatever it's called. A whole bunch of different like highlightings and stuff like that. Options for, yeah, I guess all this. There's a lot that you can do on cards. And again, this is without add-ons. There are a bunch of add-ons that the community has created for Anki. One of them being the ability to use Python to control Anki, which includes, you know, adding flashcards and things like that. So that's the only add-on I use, but I'm sure that you could do something where you could add like an interactive kind of board like that. It would be way faster and you wouldn't have to have a website open. No. So I'm not, okay, so the way this is gonna work is I only need to create the flashcards once. When I'm reviewing the flashcard, I'm just gonna scroll through the images that are already taken and saved and stored and all that. I'm just gonna scroll through images and, you know, and select an answer and move on, right? Like when I click this card and study now, these images are already in the card, you know, stored and yada yada yada. So I don't need this card. Yeah, I know, but generating the first time will take a long time, I feel like. No, I mean, it's quick. Like here, for example, you're not gonna see it. It's quick. And also, I don't really care about generating it the first time. Right, the generating it the first time that I care about, the amount of time that it takes to do that, is all going to be coding. Like, it's going to take me hours and hours and hours to code this. And then by the time, I want to get it done tomorrow and have it run while I'm gone for the weekend, but I highly don't expect that to happen. But that'd be cool. That way I could just run it over the weekend, let my computer create all the flashcards by running Stockfish in the background and all that stuff, and then be good to go. So I don't actually care how long it takes when I run it, right? I'll let it run over a weekend. The majority of the time that it's going to take to run it anyway is going to be letting Stockfish run for 30 seconds, right? Like, it's if it takes 5 seconds to get an image instead of 1, like, okay, it takes 35 seconds to run the script instead of 31. And sure, that'll happen per flashcard, so those 4 seconds will add up, but I mean, you're talking about a 10% increase in time when it's already going to take multiple days probably, so or a day. So I'm really not worried about the time it takes. I'm just trying to code it faster, and this is the easiest way to do it, is to just take the screenshot. And it correlates with the way I'm already reviewing flashcards, which is having a picture by picture kind of scroll through kind of thing. So yeah. And then also from here, there are a lot of things that I want to do to expand this, which is the problem. How are you going to make sure you don't repeatedly screenshot images when creating the flashcard? So it stores images. So what I plan on doing is actually only taking screenshots when I need them. So for example, I have a screenshot for the position. Let me just pull it up, actually. Anki images. I have this screenshot. It's saved on my computer, and it doesn't need to be because it's saved on Anki, which is actually what's getting used. But still, I'm able to open it and show you. I have a screenshot of this position. This position is going to be on, like, it is going to be on, like, half the flashcards, 2/3 of the flashcards that I make as black. So, I'm not going to take a new picture for every flashcard. It's going to reference this specific file, which is obviously going to severely reduce the file sizes needed to create these flashcards. Not that I care, but because again, it's stored on Anki, but it is going to make it a little bit easier so that it doesn't have to take pictures every time. So that's also going to save time when creating the files and all of that. But again, the time it takes to create the files, I'm really not too worried about. Anyway, where I'm at right now is this will take a screenshot And this, so the URL also helps with taking the screenshot. This will crop it here and save it to this location. And this will delete a temporary file that gets created. So when this takes a screenshot, I have to save it as something on my computer so that I can then open it with this. The way I'm doing it, at least, is why I have to do it this way. It saves to my computer, and then I have to open it from my computer and crop it, and then save it in a new location, which is what allows me to then delete the original file. But anyway, this is what then stores it on Anki servers to get added into the different flashcards that I make. So to make a flashcard is going to look something like this. I want to program today, so that's what I'm doing. It's interesting though. I swear. So yeah. So the this is what you need basically to make a new card. You need to tell it what deck to go in, what type of card needs to be created, like what model of card, so the format of this card, basically what fields will be included and such. For example, a normal flashcard just needs a front and back, but a chess model, a chess type flashcard, also needs to include the move sequence and the FEN. And then you need to fill in the different fields to actually fill in the flashcard. These are a few options. I don't want to allow duplicates. In other words, I don't want to make the same card twice. And it will look for duplicates in the entire scope of the deck. The way this was worded basically said the duplicate scope, if it says deck, it'll look within the deck. If it says anything else, it will look through every card. So the fact that this says models shouldn't matter, but whatever. And then these are the tags. So I showed you this, how you can use these tags to kind of navigate through which position that you want to see. And then this is another tag that I want to include that I can kind of grab from scraping. I didn't actually grab it from automatically scraping, but I did grab it from the inspect of the Chrome tab. So that's kind of where I'm at. And then this is me just triggering to take a picture to test that function out. This is me triggering to add a new card. This will actually add the card, and this will do everything about adding the card except hitting the add button. So this is what I was using to test so that I don't have to add a bunch of cards. But this does work, so I'll just comment one out, add the other later. I guess I don't really need this. Doesn't do anything. And then this is where I was kind of getting started as far as how am I going to loop and recursively do this? Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, where I have a lot of different kind of things to do. No, don't let him increment it. Oh, oh my god, I would have died if that took Clay and lowered it. That would have been hilarious. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. What I need to do next, so I was actually explaining it to Jess a second ago, which was giving me some ideas that I have since forgotten all of. Why would you buy Clay? Everyone's about to bankrupt it. How did you not get that vibe? We're gonna decrement it's like 12 and then increment it. Uh-huh. Anyway. The it's like day trading except you control it. So, okay. Hopped off this earlier because it was a good stopping point. The problem is that means that I don't know where to go next. That's why it's a good stopping point. But here, I guess I could run this for you guys. Maybe that'll help me kind of jar my memory. So when I run this, it pulls up. I had it minimized. It pulls up that. So this is the images for a card that follows this line: e4, e5, knight f3. You see those images on the front. The answer to the back is knight c6. I'm realizing I only want one break here, and then it fills in the move sequence, the FEN, and the tags. It looks really good. Problem is, I have manually filled all of this in, so I basically just got the format down. And then, so I need to automate filling in each of these fields and then basically run that. So I basically am going to have a new card variable, and then I'm going to call a shit ton of functions that each individually adjust this new card variable for everything that needs to be kind of filled in. Yeah. Here's a real issue: knowing when you played a new game. So that's the thing. So I want to be able to call this script, and basically what it'll do is, for 99% of the positions and then some, for 2,119 of the positions for E4, I will already have flashcards created for those. So it will check if I have a flashcard for it, and then it'll be like, oh, I have it. Skip to the next game. And then it will find that new game that I played and say, oh, it doesn't have a flashcard for this one position, and it'll add the one flashcard. So as far as optimizing this program is concerned, that will probably come later, but that's kind of the plan right now, where it's but the problem, it's so hard to explain it, which is really the problem. If I could explain it easily, then I would know exactly how to program it, but because I don't really know what I want, I don't know how to program it. So I guess, yeah, I would probably want to go through. So let's look at the chess API. I should have done chess.com API. Probably this, right? Do I really have to join this club, or is that optional? So chess.com API. Yeah, I mean, this is the first result that I get, but really put .com. Oh, it's like a thing like that. This? Wild. Oh, pip install chess.com. Word. That's not bad. Oh, this is good. This is good stuff. Oh. Interesting. This might be rough. Oh no, there's a rate limit? Yeah. That might be tough if I'm referencing thousands of games. But I guess I'm only referencing thousands of games, right? Like, so the rate limit probably is at like 1,000. What is the rate limit? Does it say it? Doesn't say anything about a rate limit. Maybe you can get your entire game list in one call. Yeah, but I'm still gonna have to... Oh god, you mean like a single file that has thousands of games, PGNs, all listed out in one? Oh, you're probably right, but then deciphering that is gonna be wild. parsing that if I'm a nerd and want to use that word instead. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Chess.com response object. The data can be accessed in dictionary format via attributes the package uses. Does it show like examples in a result? Por favor. Okay. I feel like that's easier, and you can do it completely in Python. That is, it is easier, and that is nerd behavior, but that is still a lot. I would prefer to just loop through a very, but I guess it's the same thing, right? I'm going to end up just looping through a very simple thing. It's just going to be local. Anyway, chess.com types. I don't really. Yeah, so you're going to have to make one of these, a client object. Oh, no, never mind. 429 is the type of response. I thought you were just like, oh, well, there's your limit. It's 429. Club. No. Get player current games. Oh, no, daily games. Game archives. Here we go. Object containing a list of monthly archives available for this player. That's probably it. Oh, here we go. You have to send it the specific year, month, date. Oof. But I could loop through just the last however many months. Starting from whatever, the beginning of 2022, when I really got into this. I mean, I could go all the way back. I could go whatever, the beginning of 2010. And that way it kind of exposes the script to be applicable beyond my specific thing. Oh, here we go. Object containing standard multi-game format PGN containing all games for a month. That's probably what I want. Wow, what a beautifully named function. I also need to implement Stockfish into this, so also let's do a pip install chess.com, right? That's what we said. Yeah, pip install chess.com. Okay, enter. Okay, it's doing all that in the background. Yeah, so here's an example. So what's the difference between synchronous and asynchronous? This is obviously going to be one at a time. Asynchronous is going to be at the same time. I don't think I care for that, do I? It's going to gather them all at once. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go synchronous. Except get player profile. What I really want is get player games by month. PGN. Can I just do this? Or do I have to do client first? Because it's like chess.com.client. I'm gonna try this. So then I should just be able to do this, right? God. Okay. I don't know. It's probably fine. Jeez. There we go. Username. Why am I just an idiot? Years 4, so let's do 2023. What's a string? Why? Wait. String or int. Okay. Month, same thing. Okay. And that's just 2 characters. I guess 11 any games that I've played this month. Is able to. Oh. Just don't need to save it yet. Okay, so this should work, right? Assuming I know Python. Whoa. Didn't work. Guess anyone was curious. Calls api.chess.com require an updated user agent header. You can update this with something like chess.com. I take it that's what this is. This is stupid. Oh, and that's why you need the comma client. Fuck this. Okay. I don't get this. Is it really just... Like, what? Like, is that where... Looks like it got further than it did before. Fuck is this error? Facecam's gonna cover that, isn't it? Fine, I guess I'll put it down here. So this is what I just called. I don't know what the fuck the error is. Oh. Whoops. Lamau. Okay, that's fine. You might need 2 strings in this. Might be right. It did have 2 before. Didn't look like it needed it, but same error. Oh, fuck, you're right. Anytime I try and auto comment something, it's gonna change scenes. And I hate that, and I can't think of a way to kind of get around that. Do, but yeah, give me a second. Okay. Should help. Will the Python wait for the API call to finish? I don't know. Do you think that's the problem? Or are you just asking? Wait is just something I can do, right, in Python? What a wild search bar to keep. There we go. Okay, and then hi girl. What? I don't get this. It's not supported anymore? I don't know. Should be. I mean, I'm gonna need access to these games. Oh, here, let's do this. Using a different one? Okay, well, that wasn't the error. Get player profile, maybe? I guess. Here, how about this? Sure. Don't really know why we didn't start here. Okay, it works. What am I doing wrong with that? Oh, is it username? Phenomenal. There we go. Holy cow. Oh, wow, that's scrolled. Okay. The call is for stupid reasons. Oh, obviously. Obviously. Also, can I? Sup, girl? You're on speaker.
Oh, fine. Did you just see the text?
No.
Remember how I was saying that I wanted to run like a 5K for real so I could be in that race day mentality and see if I could do my pace?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was literally an event last Friday.
Nice.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, dude! Why?
It's funny.
That would have been perfect. Okay. All right. I just want to say that.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you back.
Why do I have an Instagram notification? I promise I don't give a fuck. Ninja invited me to his broadcast. Guys, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Oh my god. Can I just... Okay. Cool. Called me and asked me what I get at this restaurant we're going to for dinner tomorrow for Maisie's birthday, and then proceeded to ask me about other meals. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. You just got the same notification? Alright. I'll bite. Oh! Oh, the last 3 notifications I've gotten on Instagram are different people inviting me to join their broadcast channels. Okay, so let's click on you. No, I just wanted to... No, I want to go to the user. Tap to view. Nope, not what I wanted to do at all. How do I go to the user that sent it to me? Because I just want to unfollow. Here, how about this? We'll just search Ninja. Okay. And then, you know what we're going to do next? We are going to unfollow. Let's go through the next one. You. Unfollow. Who are the other 2? Kane Brown and ESPN. Alright, ESPN. Click unfollow. Kane Brown. Definitely unfollow. Don't really know why I was following you in the first place, if I'm being entirely honest. Alright. Thank you, Instagram. I just don't want to ever get them again, so if they sent it to me in the first place, I'm just gonna unfollow. Alright, I need to figure out how to decipher this. So... I don't know, try that. Looks like it might work. Oh, did it work? I got rid of one of the parentheses at the end. Wait, that's not the right thing. Wait, what the fuck? I'm gonna vomit. So that's where we're at. Oh, God. I'm so confused. Should be in here. It's not in here. Okay, anyway. Oh, does it not include the private games? Rated and unrated. Should. No idea. Should it be nice for a good-looking guy with luscious hair to join my fort lobby? Brother. Brother. Let me know when you find one. Haha. Haha. Oh, here's the Whitney. I recognize that. Okay, it should be like the second, so I should have like one more game above it. Oh, there we go. Yep, so that's where I ran it. Okay. So no, it did nothing to do .pgn. I don't know what to do here. I don't understand how this is formatted. Oh wait, no, it did do .pg. It did. It did. Oh my god. Question mark? Oh my god. Is that one game? That's hilarious. Okay. .pgn apparently gets me into some decent format, but it's all one big thing. And I hate that because I want to know when I'm going to the next game. It's just a string. This whole fucking thing is just a string. I don't think it's gonna work though, right? Either way, I'm gonna get this object as one large string. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can click into all this shit. I can, whatever, I did by games by month or whatever, PGN. But like, this is a string. At some point, I'm gonna break it down to, okay, that'll cast it to JSON. Like that. I'm gonna keep it at type just to keep a short answer. Okay, it's a dict. If this works, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, but this isn't. This is because I still need to get into PGN. So I still need to do PGN twice. So this? Or is this one .pgn? I'm gonna do this. Just run it. I don't really give a shit. There we go. Okay. Do type again. This is probably gonna be string. Yeah, it's a string. So yeah, either way, like I can cast it to JSON all I want, but it's just it's a string. This object is a string. It's just a massive string with a bunch of new lines and shit. And you can see it when we scroll back up to literally just a second ago when I called it. Here we go. You can see that when it gets to a new game, it just does 3 new lines. So, I mean, it's decipherable. It's just ugly as shit. I think it might be easier to try and do 1 game at a time, but that's just gonna be so much worse. You're gonna hit the rate limit. And it's probably not even gonna solve the problem, because you still... Yeah, but this way I'm only gonna make, whatever, 24 calls for the last 2 years. Right? 1 for each month. Shout out to my period not working. That actually wasn't my period not working. I just realized after I said that out loud that I definitely typed that in myself. Okay, well, I mean, fuck. But wait. Wait. Code expert here to save the day, I'm saying. But wait, no. I can cast this string to a new object, right? I don't know that it's gonna be pretty, but every character is a new object in this list. Why? Why couldn't it be like on New Line or something? Why is it just on a new character? Makes sense. Fuck. Okay. There's gotta be a way to parse this better, yeah. Oh, there's gotta be a way to do this better.
Bottoms up. And the
Devil laughs. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, this is probably what I want. Okay, well, just see you, man. Yeah, that's what happened. Why would you want to do that ever? There we go, string split. Okay. What function did you import? The one for monthly. Monthly PGN. Get player games by month PGN. I could do another one, but I don't think like it's not gonna help. Like this. I could do it, get player games by month, and I imagine it's going to be sending me a list of all the IDs, but then I'm going to have to call the API for each ID to get the PGN. I already have the PGN. This is basically what you were saying, where it's like, oh, I like that better, even though that's nerdier. That's what this is I have it all. It's just nerdier, and I need to decipher it. But it's not that bad. I can convert it to a list after doing dot split by new line. So list and open the parentheses, and then we're gonna do before the print ends dot split /n, and honestly I think I'll just do another one of you. Okay, that looks wrong, but work with it. Looking at it here right now, yeah. What? It's just a list of one thing. Oh. Because I'm a blubbering idiot. Oh wait, no, that is what I want. Fuck my ass. Sorry, give me a second. I need to run this to break it up so I know where I'm looking at this. Yeah, so now each cell is a new line. Wait, I'm reading something? I haven't figured it out yet. I'll let you know. Yeah. No, but so I've got each cell of a list is a new line, which is nice. I wish I could make it a two-dimensional array though, where I could do on 3 new lines. So you split on the triple new line. So each game will be a cell. And then print that. This should be pretty. We're getting somewhere. Okay. I have pulled a single game out. I found a way to do it with a chess.pgn API you could add, but this works? Yeah, this works. So I don't need any of the top stuff, right? Might be kind of oh, current position. No, I'm not going to use that. I hadn't figured out a solution to the FEN problem that I had. Why don't you just use ChatGPT like a real man? There's no way it would be able to do exactly what I want. I could do it for small segments, but there's no way it would just write it all for me. Waiting for the day though. The FEN is useful, kind of. Isn't that used in your card? It's the current position though. It's where the game ended. So if I played a full game on flashcards, sure, it could be useful. But for every other game, I'm gonna have to come up with the FEN myself for every other flashcard in the game. I'm gonna have to come up with the FEN based on that. So, all right, let's see. Let's test my knowledge here. Let's see if I can pull out D4. So moves is equal to games. Well, it should be the same number of things every time, right? Well, it's 0. Oh, this is all a string still. So I need to cast this to a list again on a split. of probably double new line, right? Okay, so that's casted, and then I would want to return the second one of those. So then the moves are equal to game one's, I think, first cell, because it'll break on the new line, and or the double new line. All right, so this will give me just the moves. Good. Better. Get process game PGN. You can perform further processing or create objects with this information. For example, you could create a game object with these details, print PGN for demonstration. Oh, you did chat GPT and that was what it responded? Jeez. Should be a single new line. Oh, I see. Yeah. So if it was single new line, I would get all of the individual ones and then I have to reference the last one. This one will break it up into the double new lines, and the second one should always be the moves. So I don't have to worry about that. So if that's the moves, I got a stupid idea, but it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. This is the most beautiful coding I've ever done. That's the moves. Actually, let's just do that. Let's see how that looks. Ah, fuck. I guess I could do a space. Oh, 1 minute. Never take 1 minute bullet seriously. It can't just be ... though, because there's one dot space. I mean, okay, so it technically does split it by move. I see what you're saying, but not in any more useful way. So now the first some amount of character, right? If you're moving a pawn, the first two characters are the move, but if you're moving any other piece, it's gonna be 3 characters or something. So I still would then need to go through this and split it by spaces. I mean, I could also just go through and delete the first cell and then delete everything after the space in every cell that follows. I just have to think about how to do that. Well, there's this. That's gonna break at some point. Someone's not gonna make a move in a game, and it's gonna track it, and it's gonna try and reference something. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. I can loop through it. Oh, is end not a thing? That it's something in another language. Oh, it's just this? Is it just this? Is that it? Okay. Sorry, we're good. I don't want to explain myself. Then I need to basically loop through there's got to be a way where I don't have to loop through it. Python. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... cut, but like cut sounds so stupid. Cut cells in list at space. Like technically that's, but like there's no. Oh, strip. Yeah. Okay, kind of. But I want everything. Yeah, truncate. No. No. That is not what I wanted. Fuck. It doesn't have to be for everything in the list. Let's just do it for one cell. So Python, remove everything after space and string. Oh, here's a character in Python. Split on your separator at most once and take the first piece. Oh God. So there's no way. I'm gonna try it. Split on space. Why comma space 1? I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna try this. Please. Fuck. Yeah, list has no attribute split. I want to do it for every cell in it. I don't want to have to loop through it because that's so stupid. That's going to be absolutely time killing. Split. Basically, it's gonna have to do a for loop anyway. Yeah, it looks like it has to do a for loop. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loop through it. Okay. For Ooh. Is equal to holy shit, here we go. Technically, I said I wanted D4. Cool. All right. So, I can decipher the PGNs. It just takes all of this shit, which includes a fucking for loop. Which is going to be in a for loop because I'm going to loop through games. Let's just print the first move of each game. So, for... Fucking hell. So this is where I pull the game 1 out. So I have to do... Wait. No, I don't remember what games looked like. It's all of them in one list. Each its own object. Correct. Okay. Each its own string, technically. Okay. So then... For... Yeah. Let's put the for loop here. For... I guess we can get rid of you. Oh. I didn't do what I wanted there. Sure. Okay, so for each one... Games equal to... Take the second half of it, just split it by two. Gives me just this. This is the second split by period. Goes to a list. Take the first one. Sure. Looks like it should work. I don't really see why it wouldn't. It should print me the first move of every game in the month. Lots of D4s and E4s. Oh, a C4 in there somewhere. Cool. All right. So this loop goes through the different games. I'm gonna have to loop this by month. Yeah, I am. For range length. No. Oh! How about a nested again for month and for year? Question. What does this do? Valid. Date cannot be set in the future. Okay. You should make this. I will eventually. That's how I code normally. Like all of this, I like typed it all out. It was actually 2 functions for a short time being. But basically, was it, or did I just pull that out of my ass? Anyway, basically I typed this all out and then I put it into a function once it all got to working, and now I can just call it with you. And then this I plan to put into a function, but I wasn't done with it yet. But I'll do it with this. Once I get done with it, I'll put it in a function. What if you call a year that you didn't play? Or a month? Yeah, that's what I was going to try and figure out. That was why I tried calling the 12. It looks like it errors.
So you are coding on stream?
I am, yeah. I guess this should be easy to do. Didn't play this year, even though it was in the past. Yep, list index out of range.
How's it going?
It's going good, making progress. It's a lot, but you say that's easy. It is. Check if games is null. Yeah, that's fair. Probably should do it before, like, ever. Just do it here. If games, can I do that? Or is that too simple? Does that not do what I want it to do? So it goes into it. Why does it go into it? I guess because games exists. Oh, I believe that, Nana. What, are you kidding me? If games. Why does this not work?
Alright, let you.
Let you. Is this not equal? Looks like it. I mean, honestly, guess it should be that, shouldn't it? Cool. Looks like that works. And then let's loop. Do if games is none. Yeah, this works too. Because you made it a list. Well, it is a list. Oh no, you're right. I made it a list. Yeah, so I just check for this. All right, I don't need that. This is going to be looped on what? This is going to be looped on the year and the month, which I guess are going to have to be separate, aren't they? Am I going to have to do nested loops? Am I going to have a 4 times nested loop in here? I would really prefer to do this just once, but I could do what's the percent symbol called again? That does the leftover. Make the inside a function, and then you can call, and then you can loop the function call. Modulus, yeah, modulus. I could do like modulus 12 or whatever, and then just loop through the year. No, but I guess I would still have to loop through the 12 because it's modulus. It doesn't get the main number. No, but it could. It could. It could work. I would find some way to find the date and then just use that, to be honest. Well, it's just month and year. So for example, all right, let me just do the nested loop that I don't want to do. For I guess it could be a while loop. No, wait. Why am I struggling on this? Do I really like I can do it, but I just the way I'm imagining it is there's no. Okay, that was why I was struggling. For See, but I don't want it to just be 2023. I want it to be whatever the current date is. Oh god, I could pull in like from date time, import date time. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. And I imagine you could do the same thing with year. Current time equals year. Okay, so that's what I'm looking at. Import date time. Why is one pink and one blue? This is so stupidly confusing. What the fuck? Whatever. Current time dot year. Okay. So that would be this. Current time dot year. Okay, and then boop boop. I should actually do zip. And then this is gonna loop for month in 1 to 12. Oh fuck. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. If year this equal to current time dot year. If the year that we're on is the current year, then you're gonna have to stop it at the current month. Make a month variable that you can change. It's gonna be from the for loop. So it's gonna be here. So you don't have to nest it. No. I'm still gonna have to nest it, aren't I? If you're not gonna loop through all 12 months, otherwise loop up to the month. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, gross. It still has to be nested, doesn't it? Anyway. Else for month in, yeah, it'll go to 12. For year in year, m equals 12. If year equals current year, m equals current month. I wish I kept the format I sent it. That's fine. No, I get what you're trying to say. But I'm still gonna have to do. Oh, all that does is get rid of the if. That just gets rid of the if. Which you're learning a lot about me here. It makes it so you don't have to write it twice. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. If year equals current year. Yeah, no, you're right. So hold on. If the year is the current year, then m equals month equals current time month, and then the else a month equals 12. That. So I probably should do it the other way around. That way it only has to check the... That way most of the time it just does the if. It doesn't have to fall into the else after. I think it's technically faster, but... There, you don't need an else if you initialize it to 12 before the if statement. That would be even faster, wouldn't it? Yeah. Alright, I'll let you have this one. You win this round. Alright. So every time you get into a new year, you set month equal to 12. Now, if the year is equal to the current year, then month needs to be set to the current time month. Otherwise, you just go to... I'm gonna call it M. Good boy. I was gonna make one of them M, and I already had this one called month, so I just reverted that one to M. What's up, Just Five? What's up, Santo? What are you doing? I explained it in detail at the start of the stream, but long story short, I am making chess flashcards to help me study, and making them takes a lot of time, so I'm trying to automate the process of making the flashcards. So, okay, so this should work. So it's gonna go through each year from 2000 for each month. All right, and then to test this, I was gonna go here, comment you out, and then if there is a month, I was just going to print the length of games. I need to actually tell it to print, or else it won't do anything interesting. I won't know that it did anything interesting. But making the automation of the flashcards also takes up a lot of time, so he needs to stream it. Exactly. He's insight of genius chatters. Exactly. No, you guys get it. Good start. Literally like the first sentence, the first line that I added. Why is that wrong? Do I just not know the syntax of Python? We're back, baby. An array from indices. 2000. I want to actually return the numbers though, right? Oh, that's right. It's comma? Right? +1? So 2,6 returns not include, it returns 245 2345. Yeah, 2345. Just give me the, yeah, 2345. So then this would return, it's 2023. Yeah, Yeah. I should also spell it right. Reneg, thanks. I did catch it without checking chat. And then this is gonna have the same problem. Range M. Oh, but it's gonna be, if I do range M, it's gonna go 0, and I don't want it to do 0. So I am gonna have to say 1 to M plus 1. Yeah. Okay, print the length of how many games I played each month. It's taking longer than I expected. Why is this taking so long? Is it really waiting this long for these calls? Can I really not even make... Okay, maybe I should not go back to 2000. Let's go back to 2010. Admittedly, I'm doing this for me. So, how about that? Yeah, I'm just gonna do 2021. Like, I don't even... Honestly... I basically started January 22, so... Stop that. Run it back. 2022. Oh, we hadn't even returned one response. Oh, because it hadn't gotten to a month that had one. Nice. This isn't the worst thing in the world. I love working for hours on code only for it to not work because a letter was not capitalized. Yeah, or you spelled reneg instead of range. I took a year of coding in high school, but that was only the very basic. Should have kept learning it though because it's kind of cool. It's super cool. Super cool. For me, it's like playing the piano. When I was a kid, my mom made me learn the piano, telling me that it'd be useful later in life, and that was just a lie. She should have just told me that I should have learned the piano for fuck's sakes, like just because. Anyway, I was learning piano, and it got to it very quickly became homework, right? I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to learn piano. I didn't want to do any of that stuff. And then I stopped from 5th grade until like senior year of high school. And then I was just like, one day I was like, you know, I haven't played piano in forever. And like this one song is like really cool. I just want to learn it. It doesn't sound very hard. I just want to learn it on piano. I just sat down the summer after I graduated high school and learned the song on piano and just started playing it. But I had to be interested in it, right? Yeah, Python's the easiest to learn, and I would imagine that's what you learned in high school. I learned C++ to start. I'm curious what month it stopped on, too. Can I mean, I guess I want to print it on the same line, so I guess... Can you just do a comma? Or does that work? I'm gonna try it. It's a plus sign? It is a plus sign? Okay. I guess it makes sense. But I want that. And nope. That. Right? Length plus string year plus string month. No, I don't need to string it because length of games is already going to be an integer as well. So year is going to be... I don't think I have to make it. I think it's fine. I'll die on this hill. No, I won't die on this hill. I'm going to have to string the length as well, aren't I? I'm going to have to string all of them. Started on Python, the professor started using Google Colab, so I made the switch, and it's basically the same type thing, just Google. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... You're right. I was about to die on this hill, and then I realized that you're actually right halfway, and that I am right the rest of the way. I apparently am stringing an ear. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Say Google Colab is Python, by the way. It's a Pi notebook. Alright, sorry, we're gonna... Why is this faster? Yeah. Looks accurate. I assumed it was accurate when I saw the 92 at the end because I know I've played less games this month than normal, but cool. Awesome. Actually, let's add that back. So that'll print the first move of a game. Technically, they'll print the first move of every game if I just let it run like this. Here, let's... I'm gonna leave this in here and just comment it out. I don't know, I just take a class to get the grade and hope I never have to use it again. That's fair.
Who wants to lick my cheeks?
What is up, Just 5? We're out here coding. He wants... Alright, wager volunteers as tribute. It's incredibly useless, but you should count the amount of each first move of each month. No, that is a waste of time. If it was as simple as like one line, I'd consider it, but it's gonna be like a couple different things, and I don't feel like it. I see I have some takers. Also, why does this need to be in a separate line? I hate when people just like do stuff like that. Also, why does it have to be in parentheses? Whatever. Okay. This could be a function, so... Oi. I guess what I can do... I'm gonna have to make another function internal to this. So this is gonna... it doesn't have to make a function, but... This is the meat. This is the meat. This is gonna loop through every game that I play. Oh God. Alright. Changing course. Let me comment this so that I know what it is, and then comment it out. What does this do? Get every game from the user. Get every game from the user. Gonna put it. Oh wait, no, that's gonna. No, okay, never mind that I did any of this. Returns. Moves. It's technically not move. Okay. That's good. And comment. And we are going to work on stockfish. Stockfish is the most fun part, not gonna lie. When I was running, it was so satisfying. I'm kind of hoping. I was telling Jess about it, and she was like, "That sounds like it's gonna be so hard." And I was like, "I actually think it's gonna be pretty easy to run the stockfish part." Sorry, I'm gonna zoom into this so you guys can see it better. Let me, if you guys ever can't see anything, let me know, and I'll try and zoom into it. I don't think there's anything I can do about command prompt. It just made it bigger. That's kind of heinous, but whatever. Wait, now it doesn't even... Oh, stop it. You were fine. Wait. What if I just do this? Why does it make it bigger if it doesn't have to make it bigger? That is heinous. It's not completely easy, but it's not hard. Is there anything you guys can't see? Is there anything that needs to be bigger? Because I can change the size of any of it. Just let me know. I want to make sure that, like, I know I'm literally just coding on stream, so if anything is not visible, I want it to at least be that interesting, or it's at least visible. All right, this will create the details of a new card and add it to a deck. Can you move the Subway Surfers on the screen? Exactly. Make your face cam half the screen. For real? Actually, I agree with Nano. I hate you guys. I was like being serious. You guys are just absurd. I should probably do something about this as well. I don't even remember what this did. What the fuck did this do? Two different screens. That would be cool. And the viewer has the option to click on which screen they want to watch. It'd be pretty obnoxious, but it'd be cool. Oh, no, I don't need this at all. Yeah, I don't need this at all. I didn't understand how something worked, and that isn't how it works. Okay. So, stockfish. Here we are. I'm honestly gonna leave this one up, and I'm probably gonna leave that one up too. Python stockfish API. Really? Okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It doesn't say, it doesn't even say I'm an active sub. You should be. Or they could have it on both monitors. That would be sick. That would be cool. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Because I'm like using a lot of real estate here on just these 3 screens. Because I'm effectively turning my 1440p monitor into a 1080p monitor so that you guys can see everything on it. And the 4K monitor that I have on the side is all just like stream stuff. So realistically, I'm taking a 4K monitor and a 1440p monitor and working with it as if it's 1080p. Who did what? I don't think anyone gifted you a sub. That's not a sub badge next to your name. That's a bit badge. Realistically, you wouldn't be using one monitor, like if you weren't streaming. No, that's what I'm saying. Like earlier today, I was using almost the full real estate of 1440 and 4K. But now that I'm streaming, I have to chop it down to 1080p. So, all right. Dude, if I could type, that would be great. Sudo apt. Yeah, pip install stockfish. That's what I thought. I was like, why are we doing a sudo apt install? All right. Import stockfish. And then this is going to be the path to where I have it saved, which is... I guess this. Gonna move it. Yeah. I hate that Windows does this. Stop, it's just SF. I just made your life easy. Honestly though. All right. That's a folder, right? I don't know, because it would have .exe at the end if it was to the actual application. I think that's right. Okay. Well, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay. Nope. There we go. There we go. Here's what we want. This is the page that I used earlier. So it defines like everything that's being done here. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay. Okay, so this is what I've been dreading this whole time, Nano. And we are here. Stockfish does not use the same move convention as a PGN. And I don't know of an easy way around that. Can you load in PGN? No, I mean, it doesn't look like it. Right? Like set position. E2, E4, E7, E6. Like it doesn't. I can try it. Let's get the parameters set before I fuck something up. We can use a ton of RAM. I have 64 gigs. We'll use 32 of it. Right, hash is the, yeah. That's how many megabytes, right? Yeah, 16 megabytes. So 2048. I don't know what the 32 power is. I know 8 gigs is 8092. Fuck it. No. 0 to 10 is 1024. $32,768. Okay. And I don't care about that. Gonna eat my dinner and watch YouTube. Much love. See you, man. Hope you had some fun in the stream, Code. The code expert is here. What a good joke, by the way. I'm not gonna utilize a ton of threads, but I am gonna change this to be treads. Big trucks. It's funnier in my head. Honestly, let's just use one thread. I don't want to fuck stream. It's already set to that. Alright, well, I don't want to have wasted my time, so we'll make it 2. This is what I wanted to utilize. I wanted to see. No. No. Is it really just like threads and hash? What was this talking about? Yeah, what's like minimum thinking time and shit? Is there a maximum thinking time? That's what I want to do. I want to cap it at 30 seconds. Is that what slow mover is? Slow mover. No. Why are you sending me something? Oh. PGN is equal to chess.pgn.read game, which loads the PGN from starting. Let's try to use PGN string. So that would be. So I could probably skip a couple of these last steps up here if I use that. Okay, that's fine. Load PGN from string. Okay. So it just loads it into PGN format, I guess. PGN.iterate through moves and apply them to the board. Board is equal to PGN.board. Yeah, but it's only using it for analysis. Fuck, dude, that's wild. Alright, I'll give it a shot. It doesn't look terrible. I'm gonna have to pip install chess, I think, but might not be the worst thing in the world. I'm gonna comment these out. Didn't mean to comment the top one, but whatever. Your PGN string. I mean, I guess we'll do this. I don't want to turn it into a list though, but so it's game of 1 I kind of want to put one here. Doesn't like do anything, but okay, hold on. So let's do break it. It's breaking out. It breaks out all of them, right? Or does it just break out of the one for loop that you're in? What is that? Fuck this an hour ago? Oh no. Oh, this is solid. It breaks out of the one for loop. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go poop. Wait. Yeah. Oh, technically that's an if, so that. And that. Break. All right, and then at the end of it, I don't know why I did this here. Okay. I want to print game because game should still be game of one. I am gonna print game of one just so that I know that that's what it's working with, and then game of one I guess goes here, doesn't it? So this will still have the timestamps on it, but it should be able to decipher it, right? I'd trust that it's smart enough if it's like built into this actually. So and path to stockfish. It looks like I do need the .exe part here. Which would be oh, of course. Okay. So this should work, right? Looks like it thinks for 2 seconds, but that's fine. Wait. But that's gonna give me the position at the end, which this game probably ended with mate. I don't know if it did, but I presume it did. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. Stockfish is SF. Import name SF from stockfish. What? Oh. What was I even trying to do? Anyway, not that I'm even using that right now. Yeah. No module named chess. We saw that coming. Cool. All right, done with that. So this is the string that returned out of it. So it should understand it, right? Oh, it's daily? Oh, that's weird. Whatever. Doesn't look like it ends in checkmate because it's move 20 and there's no sharp at the end of it. What? IO is not defined. Did you mean I? No, probably not. Probably meant IO. It's right though. There is no IO defined. Obviously, it's right. What is the IO supposed to be, Nano? Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I've only been saying it since Sunday. Nah, dude, this is gonna be worth it in the end. This will actually be a pretty fucking cool application at the end of it. It's not really gonna be an application. It's still definitely gonna be a script, but import IO at the top. Am I gonna do a pip install IO? Nope. Illegal what? The third move was illegal? No, it has a point. Why is it already calling out knight bc3? Was I playing 960? First game of 2022. Fuck it. Shouldn't have been a daily. There's no way. Or it shouldn't have been 960 even. But why would it? I mean, it should be a daily 960. But how do I can't just limit to 960? Oh, that must be. Alright, well, fuck it. I don't know, just get the next game. It's really the best I can do for me here. Why is it already calling out knight fe3? There we go. Mate. Okay, well, it evaluated that. I just wanted... I want a genuinely evaluated position. Please. Mate. -3. Wait. So it's M3 when the person resigned? Aha! You're gonna have to check the game mode. You're probably right. Once you finish this and perfect it, reapply to Gotham with this and see if you get a follow-up email. That'd be kind of fun. Except for the role is for like a business advisor, so he doesn't really care. Do you have the best move thing? I mean, it looks like you have the POV score. Mate, -3, black. Right? We all see this? Am I crazy? I mean, fair. It isn't technically the move. It is just the evaluation. Because it's not actually finding the move. Oh, evaluation score. So wait, what if I zip that right off? What does that do? Yeah, I could do brackets again and do PV, I guess. That's the analysis. I did the thing I sent with it. Whoa! Why is this longer? This is all. Oh, God. Try my hardest here. Looks like it's actually not bad. I'm gonna comment this out because I don't really care about that. Hope you didn't mind. Oh, I also fucked this up. What was this? This was score. Yeah, so there's the score and there's the move. D77. Wow. Let me also print, instead of just printing game 1, we're also gonna print, actually, fuck it, just print game. How about that? It was on February 1st. I don't. Why was it on February 1st? Oh, because it's game 11. Got it. Well, actually, here. Let's answer our question here. I remember this game, I think. Oh, yeah, he didn't have knights, is what it was. Yeah, he didn't have knights, and I had only knights. Yeah, it was, okay. All right, well, back to 11. Okay, anyway, now we're going to have to convert it from PGN, though. Yeah, but I was already doing that, right? Like, that's already up here. I already have the move list, right? I meant to PGN. It's technically in PGN. Oh. Oh. Well. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Fuck. No, you do. You do. Because I need to get the picture. I need to get the picture of the position. And the way I was doing it was up here. So I need this to say knight f6. It can't say g8 f6. So to get the pictures, I'm gonna need it to be not in stockfish notation. Maybe you can find the piece at d7 and find the piece at the target square. I mean, homie. There's got to be an easier way. Take a break from this and use Python to have statistical analysis on why you should trade Andrews for Godwin. No, I'm not trading a player that I'm starting for a player on your bench when the player that I'm starting is better. Why would I make that trade? To play a bullet game using stockfish? No. Let's go. Players, leaders, flex, season stats. What do we have here? We've got Mark Andrews, 36th. He has missed a week. And he's still 36 with 131 points. Where is Godwin? Where is Godwin? Where is Godwin? Oh, look, my other tight end with 118 points. Where is Godwin? Oh, 108 points. Interesting. Interesting. Except I guess Godwin had his bye and Mark Andrews hadn't, so it's the same number of games. But still. You make the trade because you need a consistent 10 points a game receiver? No, I don't! Why? Why would I need a consistent 10 points a game receiver? I have, first off, Rashid Shaheed, which let's just assume that he's not consistent and I'll bench him for whatever reason. I have Tyler Lockett 47th in flex. And Marquise Brown 59th in flex, both above Chris Godwin's 69th in flex. So I already have two receivers better than Godwin, so I don't need a receiver. And then filling my actual flex spot is this second tight end that you want from me. And either Rashid Shaheed or, and fine, again, bench Rashid Shaheed, and this trade still doesn't make sense. I bench Rashid Shaheed, who's my best receiver right now. I bench Rashid Shaheed. I still have 2 receivers better than Godwin. I still have 2 tight ends better than Godwin, which means I'm flexing one of them. And I still have 3 halfbacks better than Godwin, which means I'm flexing the other. And that's with Shaheed on the bench. This trade doesn't make any sense. If I traded Godwin for Marvin Mims, I could see it. You know, you need someone who's boom or bust. I could use someone who's consistent. We're both trading bench players. Godwin for Marvin Mims, I could see. All right. We're back. There's got to be something that can convert a stockfish move. You feed it a PGN and the stockfish move, and it can convert it into like an extended PGN. You know? There you go. This is working. This is doing something here. All right. So actually, I guess we're done with this. Pair programming, I'm saying, dude. Past 16 rounds, 1 game where he had 5 receptions. Got another has 4 games. The other 2 games he had 6 targets and he didn't catch his 5th catch. Okay. Again, this was all assuming we benched Rashid Shaheed. I could still just play Rashid Shaheed. Why would I trade someone that I'm starting for someone that I'm still gonna bench behind Rashid Shaheed and Marquise Brown and then drop? All right. Okay. I mean, if the comments are here for me, I might as well do it. Did I delete something I shouldn't have? Yes, kind of. Whatever. I have 4 top 17 receivers, 3 top 8. So trade one. What are you telling me this for? So trade one. You're not trading one. You're trying to trade the 69th flex player. Unless that is Godwin. Wait, is Godwin really your 4th receiver? No. 69th flex is not 17th receiver. Okay. So. Third in points for. Let's get your trash. Get better. There's like a good chance you missed the playoffs. You're currently out of... No. Yeah, you're currently out of the playoffs. Wait, how did that happen? I almost sent you a message yesterday or 2 days ago that it's possible that when this week ends, you are not currently standing in playoff contention. How did that actually happen? Because I lost, which means Fox won. That was one of the things that was necessary. You lost, which was another thing that was necessary. Jake won, which was another thing that was necessary. No. That wasn't necessary. Luke won. No, that wasn't necessary either. Was it really just Fox and Brent won by some certain amount of points? No, because not even a certain amount of points. If you're third in points, then that means you're leading all 4 and 6 teams. Yeah. Wild. Very good chance I missed playoffs. I was out of the playoffs last week. Yeah. You're still out of the playoffs. Scored on 75 and lost. Happens, man. Happens. You're not even the top seed in the toilet bowl. That's CJ. CJ is 5 and 5, and he's currently out of the playoffs. Wait. Yo, the whole playoffs are 6 and 4. Yo, you're 2 games out of the playoffs. You're not just 2 games back from your division. You're 2 games out of the playoffs. Brother, there's only 3 weeks left. Is it, oh my god, is it possible for you to be mathematically eliminated after next week? No. Yeah, it's, hold on, let's catch this. So if you lose next week. No, because I'll have to I play Brent. That's the only reason why, though. Oh, and then Luke plays Max. So you'll still be 2 games back from either Luke or Max and either me or Brent. Okay. But if you lose next week, there's only 2 people that it's possible that there's only 2 people that you can catch. Actually, if you lose next week, there's only 2 or 3 people that you could catch to make the playoffs. Yeah, because you won't be able to catch Fox, and you won't be able to catch the winner of the me and Brent game and the Luke and Max game. So that's 3 people you won't be able to catch if you lose. And you might not be able to catch Hawkby either. And yeah, if you lose 2 more games, you're out. That's straight up. And even if you lose 1 more game and win the next 2, it's totally possible that the wrong people win out and you still just miss the playoffs. That's crazy. You're 2 games out of the playoffs with 3 weeks to go. That's so funny. I love that. I didn't realize there was like only 3 weeks left. Oh wait, no, there's 4. There's 4. You're right. You're right. There's 4. 11, 12, 13, and 14. I'm just dumb at math. Yo, but I could knock you out of the playoffs. If you lose next week, I could knock you out of the playoffs week 12. You still can't take 2 losses though, right? I don't think you can take 2 losses. So if you lose the next 2 weeks and I win next week, if you lose the next 2 weeks and Brent loses the next 2 weeks, yeah, I mean it's in theory possible that you could catch someone still, but it's very unlikely. I'd probably be able to take 2 more losses. No, I don't think so. I think you take 2 more losses, you're out. I'll say it straight up. You take 2 more losses, you're out. It's not mathematically true yet, but statistically speaking, it would be absurd if you lost 2 matchups and made the playoffs. It would require a lot of other things to go right for you to still make the playoffs. You know you need Mark Andrews, dude. You gotta make the move. I'm in the driver's seat. I am the captain now. All right, the problem with copying and pasting all this code is I have no fucking idea what it does. So what if we comment out you, no. You, and you. I just want the best. Oh wait, no, I want the best move. Oh, I already deleted the board part. Okay. Okay, so then just the one thing. All right, so this should take 2 seconds to run. And what if I do 20? What? Oh, it doesn't matter because it's already a mate position. Okay, fuck. I need to give it a game that's not that. That sounded like it thought for 2 moves. What is the evaluation of this game? Eight and 7. I don't want it to. I want it to be one that's like losing. That way I know that the computer's still thinking. Minus 53. All right, it'll probably find a mate in this amount of time, but. Okay, it looks like, yeah, time is the amount of time it needs to think. "20 seconds is a long time." It's minus 54 still, same move. So hey Nano, is there a way, like I just told this to think for 2 seconds. I do kind of want to see the board. I deleted it. It's just print board, isn't it? Yeah, it's just print board. I'm gonna put it back on 2 seconds. So I just made this think for 2 seconds, and I made it think for 20 seconds, and it gave me the same move, which isn't surprising. But, is there a way? That's a lot of capital. Oh, he's just down a knight. Is that what it is? And a couple pawns. No, wait, hold on. Why did he resign? He has rook knight for rook knight. I mean, white's winning, don't get me wrong, but you can't tell by material. It's 5 pawns, 2 rooks, and a knight versus 7 pawns, a rook, and 2 knights. Yeah, it's equal material. Oh my god, is it minus 53 centipawns? So it's like a draw? Yeah. Well, but no, but it says white. It says capital white, so why is it minus? I don't get this. I don't understand how the evaluation prints. I mean, yeah, white. Determination. Oh, Bon Jovi Rocks won, game abandoned. And Bon Jovi Rocks was black, so white abandoned the game. Interesting. I didn't get myself in a good position there. Well, but I don't know. Anyway, not important. Put it into a fucking... Quit yelling at me and saying, I think this. What is this? It's just... Here. Nothing. Nope, that's the other pawn. That. And whose move? So black just made a move, so it's white's move. Yeah, 97's the drawing move. And without it, black is winning. But honestly, you probably didn't see it. At the level that we were at, what were we? What elo were we? Yeah, 970 and 917. 900 elo, he probably just didn't see 97. He thought he was just going to lose one of them. He thought you won a knight. Yeah, and he probably just abandoned. Apparently, knight f5 is also fine, because if he takes, you fork. I love that. I love that. Anyway. I was asking something. And now I don't remember it. Because it's probably white to move. It's probably white to move. So it's probably black minus 0.53 and white to move. Something like that. I don't know. I was going to ask something. I don't remember it. Fuck. That's about as far as I got. Hey, Nano. Hey, Arnold. I said, is there a way... Oh. I had done this on a 2-second evaluation, and I got the same response as when I evaluated on 20 seconds. Is there a way to kind of chop it off when it makes sense? Right? Like, I want it to think for 30 seconds. unless I'm gonna get the same response, because of course I am, as I did after 4 seconds, right? Like, if one move is equal and every other move on the board is -3, right, and I'm playing as white, then I want to find the one move that's equal. So it's like, I don't need to search for 30 seconds to know just how equal it is. I just need to know that, okay, well, it's better than every other option, right? Like, so is there a way to cut it off at 5 seconds instead of making it go all 30? Because I can't think of a logical way that there could. But like, I would imagine that the people that have done this are smarter than me, so what if at 30 seconds it finds another move? I mean, sure, but after the 5th second, it's evaluated all of the first moves. I know that that's not how as simple as Stockfish works. I know that it kind of skips around. It goes deeper on some lines and then breadth on some other ones, depending on like how much time it spends, right? I get it. But like, by the 5th second, it has evaluated the next whatever, right? Like, the next move, probably every possible move 4 or 5 moves deep after 5 seconds, right? And at 30 seconds, all it's doing is evaluating main lines deeper and deeper, right? So it's like, there still should be a way to cut it off after 5 seconds where it's like, look, after 5 moves, there is literally nothing. If there is anything, like, I see what you're saying. Maybe on the 6th move, it finds something unique that actually is able to kind of keep it equal again. But I think what I'm trying to say is there should at least be an option to do that, right? Like, because there totally has to be, right? Because Stockfish plays on a clock as well, right? So it might take 30 seconds on one move, but it'll cut itself off at 5 seconds on another move because logically it doesn't want to waste its time, right? If it's playing a 10-minute game and it's taking 30 seconds a move, it's only going to get 20 moves in before it times out. But if it's playing a 10-minute game and it's only spending 5 seconds a move, well, it's probably going to finish the game after, whatever, like 100 moves of 5 seconds, 500 seconds, right? That's a little over 8 minutes, right? Like, you're, on a lot of the games, you're going to be done before, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? So it has to have some way of logically cutting itself off to play a move on the clock. Because some moves just don't need 30 seconds. And it's at that point that I would want it to follow the same premise. I would want it to think for... I guess I could put it in a clock situation, but that doesn't... That doesn't really solve the problem. Honestly.
This is a disaster!
Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna rock with it. It's not that important. And it looks actually kind of possible for me to finish this today or tomorrow. So I don't know if there's a way right now. I'll look into it, but I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes. Alright, yeah, sounds good. I'll be done with this when you get back. Kappa. Alright, well, that's Stockfish. Also, get rid of the board for now. Alright, just Stockfish. So for that game, the best move is knight e7 check. what I can do so that's what I'm sending it. Sending it to part F. Okay, sure. Okay, so those are just the moves. What if at the end of this I say moves is equal to moves plus best move? And then print moves. Okay, can only concatenate list, not move to list. I don't imagine this is gonna work because it's not concatenating a list, but okay, got it. I'm an idiot. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I took a game that I played and I appended the top engine move to it. We're getting there. We are absolutely getting there. Okay. Okay. This is actually turning into something here. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting there. I might finish this tomorrow. This is insanity. Oh, there's no way I finish it tomorrow because I still have to do all of the tags and the FEN. Maybe. The tags are gonna suck though. Well, the tags might suck though. Maybe they don't. We'll see. This is Jesus wept. What's up, wager? You get a good trade offer? If I don't finish this tomorrow, this is all I'm gonna think about on vacation. Dude, I literally... Yo. If I don't finish this tomorrow, I might send this to my laptop and code on the beach. Like, straight up. Straight up. I need to shave. But I was saying, for you figuring it out. Yeah, we're getting there. We're really getting there. Okay, so... Alright. So, I have the whole game as moves, but I need to take it one move at a time. right? You do you, man. Yeah, but you need to be a playoff team that needs a tight end. So, like, shouldn't you be trading with me? You're tight for sure. I'm kind of at a crossroads here. Because what do I want it to do? I want it to pull up a game and then look at the first move. So now that we have all of the moves, fuck it. I want to take the first move of that game. I'm not going to finish this tomorrow. It's going to be so close, though. You take the first move of the game, and then I need to see if I have a card. I need to... play it and see if I have a card for it, right? I don't know how to see if I have a card for something. Huh. Shit. Find notes. Fuck.
And his name is John C.
What's the difference between a note and a card? Wait, I just assumed that it was calling it this the whole time. If a note has several cards associated with it. What's the difference between a note and a card? When I hit add note, it pulls this up, which is what I thought adding a card was. Yeah, I can't even add card. Wait. Hey, girl. Maybe. When learning with flashcards, there is often the question of what information is on the front and which information you want to check. However, it's often helpful to learn a topic from different angles. That means if you want to learn Spanish vocabulary, you could show the Spanish word and ask for the English meaning, or show the English word and ask for the Spanish word. You could also show images to get the Spanish word, or English translations for the word. You can see that there are many ways to learn the same item is exactly what notes are for an Anki. A note consists of all fields for a certain term. Oh, so I am doing this right, but I could be doing more. Not that I care. From this note, individual cards can be derived, which you then eventually learn in Anki. Interesting. So really, notes explain. Notes in Anki are a collection of related information. The individual components are contained in fields. So for the word manzana, there could be the fields Spanish, English, pronoun, picture, etc. The note for manzana could therefore look like this: front apple, back manzana, pronoun la, image apple. Okay, cards can then be created from different fields. The advantage of this is that all the cards concerned are automatically updated when a change is made to a field in the note. So, for example, you could have a card that shows the image and asks for, I don't know that I fully get it. Template for a note is called a note type. Now, when you create a new note, you select a note type and fill in corresponding fields. Anki offers many note types, so default the simplest one called basic and contains the fields front and back, but you can easily create a new note type. So yes, the note column. Yeah, got it. Ideally, displays the note type. Okay. Separate note type for each major category topic. For example, a note type called Spanish. This way, you make sure the cards are consistent with the topic. Cards are the things you actually learn. They contain all or only some of the fields corresponding to the note. If we stick to the manzana example, you could create the following cards from the fields. Card 1, the front apple, back manzana. Card 2, front manzana, back's apple. Card 3, front's an image of an apple, back manzana. Once you create a note, Anki will automatically generate cards based on it. Interesting. What was that wager? Similar to note types, there are also card type. The card type determines all available fields in their design for a corresponding card. A card type is subordinated to a note type and can only contain all or some of the fields of the corresponding note type. Thus, each card has a card type and has its structure. Huh. To illustrate card type, English or Spanish, actual card, that one's on that. Okay. Card column shows the card type for an entry. So that was the card 1 that I just had pulled up. Wow, that was not exactly how I would have noted it, but sure. Card 1. So I can manage note types. Yeah, so for the chess note type, I can create another type of card. So card 1 is front to back, but I can do another one that's, I guess it doesn't really help me in this particular instance, but oh, I could ask like what type of opening it is, but that's like, this is an Italian, but that's not important really. Yeah, and it also doesn't really matter to know that. What matters is if I'm playing the right move. Something like that. Okay. Got it. So then back to this. Reverse Egyptian. It does sound like it would be a chess opening. It really does.
I'm gonna do that if they try to put me in practice. To be like, First edition. I'm so good at it. And he's gonna be
It's
scared.
all I've been playing this year.
He's gonna be so scared because like he hasn't prepared for that.
Hi! You're a cute little puppy. Did you know that? Oh, do I need to rub this belly? Is that what's happening? Oh, you just expect me to understand. No, I get it. I get it. I do. I do. Alright. So I guess a find notes invoke is what I need to do.
Alright. I'm cleaning the rest of this tomorrow.
Yep.
Love you.
No, you.
Hopefully you're going to bed soon.
Yep.
I'll be up early.
Okie doke.
So just be mindful.
Okie doke.
No loudness down here.
I don't imagine there's gonna be much loudness down here.
Yeah, I just know the other night I heard a big laugh.
Okay.
I'm not against positivity.
Yeah, you are.
The loudness.
So yeah, that's what I would want. Wait, so then is it... What's the difference between... I guess I should put it in like single quotes or something? I could search by tags, but... Subtext. There's so much left to do here. Holy cow. I'm at a good point where I've gotten a lot done, but holy cow. I'm gonna cut and paste this to the bottom of you. Okay. Alright, because this is like the main thing, so functions go up top and then it starts the main script. So let's see if we can, and I'm gonna do the same thing with this actually, except here. Let's see if we can get a card. We can create a card. Oh god, this is gonna be so wild. I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna instantiate this first. And I'm just gonna put everything blank. Actually, allow duplicate can stay false, and that could be, yeah, the same as well. Okay, so, oh wait, tags, I guess, that. And if that's the case, why not just that? Okay. So I've created a new card is ready to be created. If we run, comment this out, then it'll do a whole bunch of crap. But actually, matter of fact, if I do this, it actually won't really do anything. It will just pull up that add card GUI. Nothing in the command prompt. Deck was not found. That is fair. Does it really need that? Fine. I guess this will always be chess, so that's fine. Yeah, actually we'll do that. Because that is a deck that I have, though I don't have any cards added to that specifically. I have them all added to chess black or chess white. Okay, so then it pulled it up. I'm gonna put it over here so that you guys can see it work. Actually, we're gonna do that. Oh no, I wanted to like, I didn't want it to be a grid though. Fuck. What? You didn't even. Oh, how about that? Okay, that works. That works. That's what we want. Okay, so X out of U. It's not gonna open in the corner, is it? Oh, it opened in the corner. Nice. Okay. So let's make it so that this is correct according to the color that I'm playing as. So oof. So I need to pull out, so when we get to here, game 0, game of 0 is going to be all the header stuff, and I'm going to need to break that up by new lines. Let's say, I don't know. Honestly, temp. I hate using that, but works. And print temp. Game of 0, where we're gonna force it into a list that is split by new lines. Right? Okay. And then it opened a new tab. It's fine. Could do that. I hope that they're in the same order every time. So I need to pull the 5th and the 6th one out. Let's call this meta. And frankly, temp is equal to meta of, it was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4. And 5. If I force it to a list, how does that look? I'm only gonna do one of them, the other one can stay string. because it's a string of those characters. I had pulled up something for that, and then that just prints the string. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, you're not gonna be a list. You're gonna stay a string. Mitsu's so excited because her dad called her. Because he never calls her. Thinking he was gonna tell her happy birthday. He goes, do you think your mom would like this purse I sent you? She just told her dad I was giving her a shot. It's her 21st. It's been over 5 years. What the hell do you think happens? Oh man. That's good. That's good. I'm proud of you, big guy. So let's say user 1 is equal to metaphor, nice, of, so 0 1 2 8 oh, fuck. So for example, 8. Well, the length would be, hold on, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 to go from 8 to 8. So I would want to do from 2 11 minus 3. Sure. He's a big Christian now, but back in the day, he was president of some fraternity, so I can only imagine the stuff he's done. That's fair. All right, I'm gonna pause this. Maybe say it all. Okay. So if user 1 color 1 is equal to meta metaphor is always white. So user 1 is always white, right? I loaded the same game a million times. I don't know why I'm acting like I could scroll up and find a different one. Yes, metaphor should always be white. So if user 1 is equal to username, then color is equal to white. Else, actually, hold on, I want to try this because I've never let myself do this before. Nice. Colors equal to black. What's going on again? Not much. I kind of moved around the code a little bit. So I instantiated a new card at the top that has nothing in it. And my objective is to fill it all in. And then, as a matter of fact, I could probably get rid of this, but I'm going to leave it commented out. And at the very end, call this invoke function. Just to invoke a new card. And then from that, I can probably loop it, but that's going to be after I just want to get one. I want to fill all the information in for one card first. I guess I'll put this at the top. I don't really want to put this at the top, but I don't want to forget how to take a screenshot, so I don't want to delete it. Just yet. Oh, this is when I was testing if this works. I could probably get rid of it, but whatever. Okay. So then right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out if I'm basically just trying to fill out one thing at a time. So I'm trying to fill out the deck name. So it's going to go into whether it's going to go into white or black. So I just got the color sorted out. You have to check for older cards because you put duplicates false, right? Yeah. Probably. Probably, yeah. Makes sense. This should say black. Nice. Okay. So I can set new card dot deck name, right? That's how that works when it's a dict. That deck name is equal to chess plus color. And we're gonna print you. Cool. Not how it works. Is it you? Programming with hard user break. Play some 5 and 5 the rest of mine? Not a chance, brother. Not a chance, brother. Okay. So I've got the deck name correct. Model name's gonna stay the same. Fields. So this is where I need to get this kind of thing filled in. I need to know what images I'm referencing. Hey, you're Chewy. What I need to do... Fuck. It's a stupid position. Kind of fun. What beach you going to? St. George Island. It's a dark sky spot. that where you get? No, no, we haven't been here yet. Can't believe that position's plus 0.5. It's a pretty fun one. How am I gonna fill in the front back move sequence in FEN? Can I get the FEN from the stockfish? There we go. So this is going to be so it turns the moves into a loop. You should be able to. Okay, word. Florida. It's a Gulf Coast beach. That's how it's able to be a dark sky spot, because it's under like the swamplands of Florida. Port.fen. Okay, word. Okay, where do I want to put all this stockfish? There's a period. So, okay. So we're going to go through the year and then the month, and then we're going to go through each game. So we're in a single game right now, basically. Then I'm going to have to make a loop for the position. So I'm going to do that. We're going to do that, except actually we're going to do that because we're going to make a loop for the position for, I guess, move in moves. Nope, because I want it to be I. For I in range of length of moves. PGN string is game. Wait. Moves. So that this is. Ah, nutcrackers. That's the formatted PGN. The moves is the formatted PGN string. So I do still want to do this because I need to go through each move. No, I don't need to. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not too bad. Hold on. It's not too bad. So for each PGN string is game. No, hold on. I'm not reading chat. Hold on. I can get through this. And I need to, or else I'm gonna be stuck here forever trying to communicate it because I can't communicate it. So a game, you're right, because game of one, the reason I did game of one, which is this, was because of the format of it. I had not fucked it up by removing the periods, yada, yada, yada. Admittedly, I hadn't tried. I hadn't tried fucking it up. Yeah, moves. Let's just try moves. Let's see. Oh no, because it loads it as a string. I see. Yeah, so I can't do it as moves at least. I can. I do this. I could do that. I kind of hate that that's so long. So this is a list of moves. Okay. All right. So then I have a list of moves. I have the moves. So I can try. No, this isn't gonna work. Oh, forgot that I. Oh no, I did comment it. Oh, okay, word. So I can just do this. And I can't delete this. Okay. To run game for each move. Yes, correct. I need to run Stockfish for each move. But I also need to check if I need to run Stockfish for each move, because I only need to do it if it's applicable to the game. But that's, again, that's what was going through my mind. So I've set the okay, so for I in moves, no, not in moves anymore. This is list moves. But the PGN string is moves. But I need to go through one move at a time, so I have to use the list to do it. I probably don't have to, but I'm doing it. So then this uses the PGN string, and so all of this. So I guess I don't need I. Whatever, I don't give a shit. Also, I can put this in I put a couple of these. I'm just gonna put Stockfish Path further out. I don't want to have to run that line every time, which is a lot of times. Yeah, run the evaluation. But so I don't want to do it for every move though. I do want to do it for every move, but not the whole game for every move. I want to do it for every move. Right, so on the first move, I want to do one move. On the second move, I want to do two moves. So that's why I'm going through it as many times as there are moves, but each time I only want to go to the move. Okay. So I don't actually push moves through. Fuck. So you're gonna have to truncate the moves after the move you want in the string. Exactly. Okay. We just came to the same realization at the same time. Where was that? That's this. So this is me printing game, but game of one is everything after this comma, which is just a string. So well, I can break it by close bracket space, or by close bracket. But I need it to keep the closed bracket. It's not the worst thing in the world though. So when it goes, so I just want to analyze E4, right? I just want to analyze E4 right now. So I need to take moves, which is already games of ones, everything after the comma. I need to split it. Oi. So I'm gonna have two different lists of moves, unless I don't need the list of moves. Like, I've just kind of assumed I need this. I don't actually use list moves, so I could format it differently. I think I'm gonna need just the list of moves. Okay, well, let's call this the PGN. Oh, fuck, the PGN string. And PGN's already used. Fuck. I mean, God, this is terrible, but I'm the only one who needs to know why it's like this. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, I was using list moves. But that's not actually gonna be list moves. That's not gonna be list moves because that's gonna be the next thing that I get. So I have the PGN string, which I'm gonna literally set to PGN string. I don't. No, wait, fuck. Wait. Don't talk to me right now. Hold on. Because, I mean, you can send the message, but I'm not gonna read it. Because it needs to set it every time. So this needs to just be 1.e4. And it can have the clock after it. It doesn't really matter, but 1.e4. So so this is going to be the full PGN. Fucking, I keep renaming things. So if that's the full PGN is game 1, and I'm splitting it with the period, all that, that's all list moves, and I can append the new move to the end of it, but I'm not going to append it to list moves, but that's a problem for another day. What I'm going to do is PGN string is going to become a concatenated version or a truncated version of full PGN. So just before the for loop, I guess, because might as well, we're going to do full PGN is equal to no. Ass. No, it needs to be in the for loop. It needs to be in the for loop. Yeah, because I need to. Oh, but I need to truncate it after a different move each time. I see. Oh god, there's so many different ways I need this data to look. I'm running out of names. Like, I have moves available now because I've renamed everything not moves. So I have the full PGN. I need to basically do what I did here, but instead of by period space, I need to do close bracket space. And I need to set that to yet another new variable. Which I guess could just be still full PGN, because if I'm not using full PGN for anything else, which is why I can do it here. Okay, so hold on. Full PGN is equal to full PGN dot split. Oh, but it does need to be a list. We're gonna try something here. Hold on. This might work. This might work. Full PGN split of at that. And honestly, let's just I need to see where I am. Print full PGN and comment this out. So it should be a yeah, but it gets rid of the bracket after all of them, which is kind of annoying. Oh, and the space. Why does it get rid of it? That's really annoying. Wait, isn't this already a list? If we're doing a split? What is it? Yeah, it is a list. Okay. So then, I don't need this either. Risking it. I also don't need this, do I? Oof. Looks the same. So, okay. But in this case, I want to keep the bracket in here and the space. So I want to split it. Python. String split. Let's just start here. Okay, what if I wanted to keep the comma? Whoa. Wait. Text is geeks for geeks with spaces. The first time you do it, you just split it with close brackets or close parentheses, and it knows to split it with space. Okay. If you split it, it changes it to comma space. It splits it to comma, and that's how you keep the space. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, this is wild. But I want to keep the comma in the string. Not a comma, but the split in the string. Keep the separators. Here we go. What? What does this even mean? That's regex? Sure, but why the parentheses? I don't get it. That doesn't... Okay. Oh. Oh, I have to import... I have to use regex, it seems. And I have to do a regex split on the string. That's so stupid. Okay. Fine. I don't even know where this is needed anymore. Okay. Import read. And then this is going to need to do full PGN is equal to re.split of that of full PGN, I think. So it, but it's not really what I want. Fuck. I want to keep the separators, but I want to keep it in. Oh, God. So he subs a percent symbol. Every time he sees percent space, he subs with percent space. That is kind of hacky, but I kind of love it. That is hilarious. And then you don't actually need to include this. That's hilarious. But instead of just full PGN, I need to do a sub of it. So r dot sub of full PGN, but it is, we're taking everywhere where there's a bracket space and subbing it with, oh fuck. I was gonna do bracket space, but that's not gonna work. It's just gonna find it twice. Oh my god. Bracket space. No, but I don't want it to find bracket. I just want it to find bracket. Hopefully it works. It should work. Right? Right? Oh my god, it worked. Right? Right? Oh my god, it worked. Okay. All right. Here we are. So we have the full PGN listed. I'm just going to call it full PGN still. That's fine. I can't believe it fucking worked. I feel like I should do for range and full PGN. It should be the same thing, but oh, nope, because I have the 0-1 at the end. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I didn't account for that, did I? So the 0-1 shows up even in the... Have I printed list moves recently? Oh, because the 0-1 was still a part of the RA6. I just took the first however many characters until splitting by the space. Cool. So then, yeah, I do want to do by list moves and not by full PGN. Good. Fun to know. So, PGN string is equal... Fuck. Wait, I still need something that's a PGN string, so I can't call it full PGN. Ugh. Because you need to be the full PGN that I made here. Okay, fine. I guess I can call it list PGN. It kind of makes sense with list moves being the other one. So no, but I don't put full PGN in here. I put I need to concatenate it back together. Oh fuck, it didn't keep the brackets. Oh, never mind, ignore me. That was me scrolling for something different. I kept the brackets. I would just need to concatenate it back when I use it, so it can be full PGN. Yeah, full PGN. It's just that I need to call... what happens if I print string of full PGN? Oops. I didn't know Control D did that. That's kind of fun. Oh, fuck you. I don't care about that. Wait, what? Okay. Um. This one. No way I finish this tomorrow. Fuck. Fuck, I just realized. I can't just look at it for every move. It needs to be every other move, but only the ones for black when I'm black and only the ones for white when I'm white. Right, so in this instance, color is white. No, color is black. I could help, but I'm so tired. I'm just listening at this point. No, that's fair. No, that's fair. I wouldn't. I'm really in the zone right now. Like, I'm getting it on a really hard part of this, so I'm good with that. What's that wager? Okay. I'm gonna call this list PGN. And I'm gonna move it up here. Anywhere I see full PGN afterwards, except for that one. List PGN. Surprised you're still on. If you're using the bottom right corner of your screen, you should put chat or face cam there. But you're probably about to get off, so you don't. That's fine. Well, I do have face cam there, but also fine. Fuck off. Read more of this. Stack Overflow. Do you mind trying to find a move to play in a position? Yes. Sorry, I'm not doing that right now. So this for loop's gonna have to go into this if and this else, I think, because I'm gonna have to call Stockfish one type of way if I'm white and another type of way if I'm black. Yeah. Oh, that fucked me up for a second. I was like, what the hell? I'm gonna put it after setting the color. There's a way around this, like you were showing me earlier, where I don't have to paste it twice. No, probably not, because it's not going to be the same thing. So I do have to write it out twice, slightly differently. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but this is good enough. I can convince myself. So if I'm playing as white, then I guess load up the first two moves. Maybe later, or post it in like Discord or something. I might get around to it later. Because it'll be cool, but at this point I'm lost. No, that's fair. That is fair. I do hope I figure it out as well. I'm realizing I'm gonna have to play. What happens if I give it no PGN? Right? Like, so if the PGN string's blank, should just do base board, right? Indexing makes it harder, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sure. So if I print the best move here, actually let's print the eval while we're at it. Yeah. None type object has no attribute board. What if I give it a space? Is that any better or no? So I can't give it. What if I give it like one dot? Is that good enough? E4. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Stop it. I forgot that I kept the loop around it. I'm realizing the cards are going to get added to the deck in the loop, not down here, but that's fine. If it's every two, you could just make it so it has offset value. Where in the array, if you're white, the offset's 0 and the offset would be 1 for black. So you add 2 to every iteration and such. Yeah. Yeah. That could probably work. All right, well, for each move in the game. Good night. I'll send the position and go to sleep. Also, good luck. Sounds good. Thanks, man. I should go to sleep, but I'm gonna be on this way too long. Will you stream tomorrow? Probably. If I'm packed beforehand, probably. I won't be able to be up this late tomorrow, but if I get packed, and assuming I go to bed at a normal time after stream, then yeah, I should be able to be live, at least for normal stream time. Probably doing this, if we're being honest. So yeah. How do you do a for loop every other? Oh, range 2, no. Specify. Yeah, so I would want range.
And the double Fs.
Range 0, list moves 2. And then this is, I guess, going to be 1. List moves 2. Does that work? Well, hold on, if I'm white, then I want to analyze. Ooh. If I'm white, I would actually want to analyze the stock board first. But I don't want to do that every time. Right? Like, because I'm just going to keep getting E4 from it, so it's just a waste of 2 seconds for every game. Are you just sitting over there on Fortnite? I fuck with that. Oh. String. So, well, in this game I'm black, so let's just work with that. So, I would want to just load the first move. So, it is 0. Whereas this one's actually going to be the 1, but I need to load the board before it. That board and played alone. Laying in bed now? Oh. You're not even chugging a chug jug and you're popping that? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, but besides that, it's the same. So, what I can do is exactly what Nana was recommending, and I could say offset equals 1 and offset equals 0. And then I can delete you, but offset here, delete you, put you after this, and shift tab that. Okay, so now when the username is black, then you're gonna start on the 0th move. But I is 0. Yeah. So then you're gonna list, the first move into the PGN string. I'm gonna break this one as well after just 1 evaluation. We are gonna print the best move, and while we're at it, fuck it, fine, print the final position. Why am I appending this to list moves? No, I don't want to append it to list moves. Let's make a new variable called best moves. How many lines of code do you think this project will be for all your flashcards? Not too bad. I mean, I'm only at 150 right now, and I've got a good portion of this done. I could see it doubling in size by the end of it, but I don't expect it to be much longer. I thought you did this for 4 hours. Oh yeah. No, like I'm about to be on this for probably another 2 hours because I have a problem. So list moves. Is equal to that. Best moves. Fuck. But it doesn't work because I'm doing an offset. Probably not Fortnite tomorrow, no. Probably more of this. Unless I can finish this, but I doubt I will. Sorry, I'm sick of this. It's not even 150 moves, honestly. It's more like 125. So weaker lobby. Nice. So I need it to be whatever my opponent's move is. So best moves is equal to plus no. It needs to be list moves of I. Right? Because in this instance, I'm playing as black, so there's an offset of 0. So for I equals 0, or for I equals 0, we're gonna get the first move already put in, which is E4. Load it all the way up, and it's gonna respond E5. I want E4 in here. So list moves of 0, which is E4. And then I want E5, best move. Then I need to compare. If best moves is equal to list moves from 0 to length of best moves, which would mean that in the game, the move that is listed that I played in game is equal to the one that Stockfish said is best. If that's the case, go back and do this again. So it's not actually a for loop. But it is a for loop. I could just break it at that point. I'm actually going to use a break. I don't think I've ever used a break besides debugging before. If best moves, which by the way, let's print it. Print best moves. If best moves is equal to list moves from 0 to length of best moves. So in this case, best moves is 2. So yeah, I think that works. Then I guess it really should be not equals. If not equals, then break. That we're actually going to keep. Else, in this case, this is just going to be like a print statement. because they should equal. Best moves should equal the list moves array to start because I did play e5 in this game. So I guess print best moves. So it should probably print twice. Actually, no, let's just do that. Can only concatenate list, not string. That's not bad. Wait, what? Oh. That's kind of funny. Okay. Best moves e5. I applied it to best moves and it printed it. So, word. So they were equal, and then I broke out. What about this? That way we go through the whole game for as long as I played best moves. I should have played d10. Okay, so what happened? e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5. So that's the Ruy Lopez. And I played knight f6, which is top engine line, which is why I went again. He played something, and I should have played d takes c6. He took my knight. I should have played d takes c6. Instead, I played b takes c6. I don't really know why. Right? Did I play b takes c6? c6, bishop b5, knight f6, b takes c6. I played b takes c6. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. I should have probably put this print best moves here as well, but that's fine. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Both hitting my shots tonight, though. Had some pretty nutty kills on people that knew how to hold the controller. Way too much money to ever warrant cheating. Exactly, all your money went to dance moves instead of aim. Nice. Okay, so this actually like works. So this is... What, you have Python up? Why not do my homework? No. God, no. I'm doing something of value here. Alright, so we can comment this out and comment this out. And I can actually remove that. I am going to have it print best moves, though. So this really works when I'm playing as black, but when I'm playing as white, it's not as pretty because it's going to load in immediately e4 and e5. And it's going to ask for the best thing, which is fine, except for the games where I happen to not start with e4. Guess I could just put an if on it. guess I could do this. Hold on. I could do if offset is equal to 1 and list moves of 0 is equal to, is not equal to E4, and break. That means if I play as white, and I did not play E4 to start, that's the only thing I'm questioning here. Holy cow. Okay. So okay. This is wild. We're like really getting there. This is like 2 weeks after game release. It's a good thing you guys still like buy the game and stuff. So I have it now where if offset is 1 and less moves is, and the first move was not E4, then just break out of this game. Don't analyze it. But assume I've played the E4, so that way in this case I would play E4, my opponent would play something, and I would load both of those in, first 2 moves, and it'd be up to me to find the next best move. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah, shit. No, because all it's gonna do is append E5 and the best move. Best moves blank. In this case, best moves is equal to E4. Phase and misses Thanksgiving is soon. I'll probably get back into it this week and play through Christmas and then not touch it the rest of the year. This period kind of got me back into it. I hate you guys. So I have to start with best moves is equal to E4 here. That way when we get all the way down to the next time it's used, I need to have E4 already in it. That way I can add into it list moves of 1. Not list moves of 0, list moves of 1, which would be my opponent's move and the best move, and then compare if... Yeah, that should work. It's a sickness, man. They always suck us back in. I guess, man. I guess. Hey, look, whatever you want to do with your free time. Okay. So we're in a good spot here. I should get off if we're being entirely honest, but I just want to keep working on this. Better than doing drugs. Nice. Sure. Okay. So, but in this instance, I know what the best move is next. And I need to attempt to make a card. I should probably do it. So it's definitely after finding the best move, but probably before applying it to the best moves list. Nah, probably after it. Oh. Try to add card to deck. All right. So this is where we are at. Which means I need to have everything in the card by now. I need to have all the fields set. I guess I could probably do it. I guess I kind of have all the information. So I need to set... What are all the things I need to set? New card of... Oops. New card of what? New card of front needs to equal something. So, any unusual rules you think you're gonna have for your kids? My kids probably won't get a phone as fast as everybody else. I know that like a lot of people say that and their kids beg in, and frankly mine probably will, and I'll probably cave. But and maybe it won't be phone, maybe it'll like be something else, but there is access to a lot of things that I know I will not have control over, that I feel like I'll need to have control over longer than 5th grade when they're gonna want a phone. No swearing? No, I wouldn't care about that as long as it's not in front of the teacher or anything. Straight up, like, back. Oh, I guess it's fields. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to go to new card and then fields, and then you have to fill in the front, the back, the move sequence, and the fen. Move sequence and fen. Fen. And then we also need to do tags. But that's gonna go like this. Fields doesn't need to be capitalized. but front back move sequence of Fendu apparently. X is need to equal an array of quotes. Just prepare myself for that. Whereas you guys are gonna equal quotes. Probably like talking back unless they can prove it's reasonable. A dude of an 8-year-old goes, oh, what the fuck, Dad? You know, PS on that PS15 back. Like there's a cutoff. Yeah. I guess that's fair. No, I mean, like I'm trying to cut cussing out of stream. Obviously I do it still, but I guess when you put it that way, like yeah. I'm gonna laugh too often when I'm a parent. My kid's gonna say, come on, what the fuck, Dad? I'm like, bro, what did you just say to me? Like, straight up, I'm not gonna be able to hold that back. Pretty much, to be respectful and learn anything you want to ask questions. Yeah, there you go. Solid. All right. This sucks. Oh, board.fen. Board.fen. Right, Nano? And you asked, why is it always a link? There you go, yeah, board.fen. Okay. I'm gonna do this. That's how I plan to do it. I'll let you do your thing if you need help, hit me up. Yeah. But also, fuck, I'm just gonna lose my shit. Exactly. Because mommy probably is being a fuck. I don't know. That's a proper use. Can I run this? Yeah. And it'll print a couple of different fins. I can get behind all this. E4. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay. That should be pretty easy. I'm gonna want to print something here before I send it Jess in like 8 years when you have a kid. She probably is being a fuck. I just drank out of the wrong water cup. Fuck Deshaun Watson by the time he's 3. Good lord. And then move sequence is going to be oof. It's just going to be list moves. Well, why am I doing it here? I just cleared out the print. No, Stop it. I just cleared out the print for this. List moves of 0 to, but for how long? So in this case, the first time it comes through, I will be 0. It's probably a +1. So it'll just do the first move, which is just E4. And say the next time it comes through, I will be 2. So it'll do 3 moves: E4, E5, Knight F3. And in that instance, I need to concatenate those 3 together. So I can't just print the 3 of them as their own little list, right? That's what's going to happen if I do this. E4, yeah, as its own little list. Yep. I need to combine them, which I literally have already looked up. It's this. It's join. Oh, nice. So it's gonna be dot join of that, but this just puts them together. I want this. Now try me. Let's fucking go, dude. Whew. That's gonna be one of the tags. So this goes here and here before a comma, because this is also gonna need the type of opening, which that's gonna be hard to get, but that's okay. Dude, we're like getting here. I have to work the pictures into this, but I just have to put in the front and back of the cards, and then we're like done. Like, not actually, but yeah, kinda. I'm sure there'll be debugging and I forgot something, yada yada, but it's pretty much I define what the front and the back of the card is going to be, and then we just add the cards. We just let it think. We'll have to change this more than 2 seconds, but I'll let it run the whole time I'm gone. I think I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. This actually filled in pretty quickly. Could be worse, Dad, because I'll be the one who laughs when they fall and cry. Oh, dude, Jess hates me for that. It's like a coping mechanism for me, and I've like tried telling her this, but it doesn't make it any better. But it's basically like Jess will like, whatever, like we'll be on a run and she'll fall, and it's, you know, she'll like be banging up her knee and kind of like laying on the ground, and I'll like laugh, and it's not inherently because it's funny. Like, and actually it's usually if it's like really serious, like if I could tell or I hear her like make a noise or whatever, my body doesn't cope the same way. My body does react, and it goes, oh my god, like, is she okay, right? And I am concerned, but especially if she is okay, or if I can tell that she's okay, or I could tell that, you know, she didn't make this loud noise, or it wasn't that hard of a fall or whatever, and I can tell that she is okay, then I'll just like start laughing. And like, it's not really something that I control. It's just like a coping mechanism where it's like, it's my body's innate attempt to make the situation not tragic. It's like my body's innate attempt to try and cheer Jess up or something like that. It's like I just like laugh because it's like, oh, like she's fine. If I know that she's fine, so if I laugh, it'll lighten the mood, and she's more likely to laugh as well, and then she won't hurt as bad, that kind of thing. Whereas if she is truly hurt and I can, you know, she makes like a yelp and it's like, I'm like concerned, I will be concerned. I won't be laughing. I will be like, I have to, there is a prerequisite that she's okay first. Like if I don't know that she's okay, I am concerned. But once I've convinced myself subconsciously that she's okay by either it, you know, not being that crazy in the first place, or I see that she's okay. She's like, yeah, it's okay. Then I just start laughing. Like, it's, I don't know, it's just a coping thing. If it's like telling that it's bad, then I'm serious. But if they slip on the floor like a cartoon character, I'm laughing my ass off. No, but if they slip on the floor and slam their head on the counter and start bleeding, I don't actually laugh. Like, I can see how serious that was, and I like go to help and all that stuff. But like, if she just slips and it's like, whatever, she like almost falls, she like catches herself or whatever, and maybe she like banged her elbow on the fridge, but she caught herself on the fridge, then it's like, I'm gonna laugh at that because I could tell she didn't fall, she's okay. But it's like, yeah, I don't know, I laugh too, but I try to make them laugh too. So like, if Maisie falls and she's okay, I laugh and I point at her and I go, you fell, you don't know how to walk. Jeez, okay, well, that's a little bit much. That seems a little conscious, Wager. Okay, so the back is going to be well, I don't know why I got rid of the print here. Print best moves. What's up, Nano? Welcome back. See what I'm fucked up is if she gets mad that I'm laughing, I laugh harder, and I don't mean to, but I just find it funny in my brain because she fell and she's mad. Okay, like, I wouldn't explain it that same way. No, I actually, if she gets mad, I don't laugh harder. Actually, now that I think about it, if she gets mad, it is like it's like a call to reality where I'm like, okay, I'm laughing and I'm not controlling that, and I need to. Like, I need to stop. And I do, and I can kind of come to my senses. But if she doesn't get mad, I don't come to my senses, right? And so it's like I have no reason to, so I just kind of keep doing it. But yeah, no, if she gets mad, then I'm not like that. Best moves, -1. Yeah. So this will print the last move on best moves, which is the best move. So that'll go here. But I need to make sure that that's going to do it first. Also, we're just going to do this. Save myself a little bit of time. So it should be E5. Nice. And then I need to get the image for it too, which is going to be in this format. Oh, it's just going to need to be E4, E5. So how do I get that? Well, I know it's going to be this. It's always going to start with... I guess it should be quotes, shouldn't it? And that one's also always going to start with that. And the image source. And then it's going to close the bracket, space, and then U. Yeah. Yeah. No, break, not space, break. Just one break. All right, so I need to fill this in. How do I get the image source? So I need to see if I have the image first, and if I don't, I need to take a picture of it. Retrieves. Okay. Oh, this is super easy. Oh, this is stupid easy. So if, well, hold on, I need to, hold on. Let's try it down here. Is my Skmine Gamadig working? Probably. He was number one. I'm actually making a lot of progress. Like I in theory could finish this tonight, which was not the plan, but then I have tomorrow to pack, and then maybe I could even stream Fortnite. So I need silence. I'm just kidding. I need you to chat and donate and sub. Returning false if the file does not exist. Okay. So it's an invoke. Result equals invoke. Hey, Twitch primers in the chat. I'm saying, brother. Retrieve media file. I tried. Retrieve media file, and I need to give it the parameter of file name, which is going to equal underscore plus, it's like up here somewhere. I have this somewhere already. Oh, that was in the code that I deleted. That's funny. All right, whatever. Plus color, right? Because colors set it already. Yeah. I broke out. This will be in the loop later. That way it doesn't get reset a million times and then used once. Plus color. Plus space. Plus. It's a move sequence, but it needs to be with pluses. Fuck. I didn't. Maybe I shouldn't name the files this. Maybe I should name the files something else. Because it's... Oh no. I'm gonna fucking scream. List moves. Go ahead and close both of you. Or read chat in a second. List moves from... I guess I'll just do 0 right now. And this will just be the E4 picture. So then after that join, it's plus dot png. Of course, that one I blame on my keyboard. Jeez, I'm tired. Dot png. So if that exists, I kind of want to like, no, it's fine. Just save and go. So it's going to print the best moves a couple times. Oh no, because I break out, it'll do it once. And then false. Wait, what? This file exists. Oh. Miso 7 Tyson's OC gets hired as coach. Would you be served from coach Mika's? No idea. That's the... Oh, it's E+4. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Why does it put the plus between the E and the 4? It's because it's only one cell. That's really annoying. So if I did this, let's move 0 to honestly even 2 here. And while we're at it, file name. What the fuck? Pardon? Oh, the result. Oh, it worked. So it's just when it's only one thing. So... Fuck. Huh. Fuck. No, I would not cry. I'd be pumped, but I wouldn't cry. That'd be really weird if I cried if the 49ers won the Super Bowl. Well, for... Wait a second. I can just print best moves as well, the dot join of best moves. So hold on. And then there will always be at least 2 things in here. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about the plus just doing E4. I'm not going to have a picture for E4 in the first... I do for front. But for back, I don't have to worry about this. Fuck me. I don't want this. I'm not even going to scroll up. It's just faster to run it again. Okay, so it'll print the file name first. Yeah, E4, E5. So, yeah. This is back. And then we do U plus back plus U. Okay, that's back complete. I just gotta do the front and the tags here. Yes, I would. Oh my god, Luke would cry. That's wild. But you would win the Super Bowl, Spencer. Did you think about that? Agreed. All I've known since being born is the 49ers, and I've watched them lose 2 Super Bowls. Drop a kick that would send us to the Super Bowl. It feels so good to see them win. Drop a pick. That's not Super Bowl. Luke, brother, first off, I became a 49ers fan since I've been a 49ers fan since before you were born. Let me pull that card out real quick. I've been a 49ers fan, I think, since before Wager was born. If not, it's right around then. I became a 49ers fan when we were 2-14. All right. You became a 49ers fan when they made the Super Bowl.
No, I didn't. Actually, I was already a fan for 20 years.
All right. And the front will be... So this actually depends. This actually isn't going to look like this because they did not make the Super Bowl in 05. Exactly. I was a fan when I was 0 years old. Actually, I think it was 04 when they went 2-14. So that would not be before Wager was born, but it was before Luke was born. Probably should just pull up a wiki for this, right? And then the record through the years. Dog. Give me to something that oh. It's already expanded. Okay, well anyway. Record by year, please. Okay. Zoop. Yeah, 04. So I lied about Wager. But I have been a 49ers fan since before you were born, Luke. It's like a core memory for me. It's like I became a 49ers fan. I honestly, from a kid's level, it's like you know that the team exists and you're like, you want to learn more about them, right? And I remember asking my dad how good were the 49ers, and he responds that they only won 2 of their 16 games or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay. The waterworks will be on. Oh my god. I hate you, Wager. Okay. So this was kind of everything I needed to test. But it's if... Oh, fuck. I forgot to even check that. If... So back is the file name. So if... back exists, we can do that. If invoke retrieve media file name back. So if back exists, then nothing. Then we could do it. If this is false, then we need to get it. So this is where we take a picture. See why I didn't delete this? Take screenshot. Move sequence string needs to be with the pluses. With the pluses, so that's this. Wait, why don't I redo this function? Oh, because I do need the move sequence string and the color to separate it so that I can put it into a URL. Okay. All right. So if I have the color and we do a plus join of the best moves, which again should have at least 2 things in it, so I don't have to worry about it putting a plus between the characters of one thing. Then it just takes the screenshot. Okay, yeah, so that's just good. And then I can assume that back has been created and we can put it here. Okay. Okay. I just realized I was 5 going to 49ers games. Bro. Okay. I was 5 and not going to 49ers games because they fucking sucked. No, that's a lie. I was not going to 49ers games because I was not gonna go to a 49ers game. But they did also suck. And I dealt with that. Let's do it. Finish me off. They'd be down 3-0 and I'd be ready to call the hotline. Just because you were there doesn't make you a fan. I don't really think you understood the concept of football when you were like 5 years old, Luke. Let me put it this way. You don't remember it. That's the key. That's the key. You were a fan as early as you can remember that you were a fan. That's how I would define it. That's why I define myself as a 49ers fan when I can remember my dad telling me that they went 2-14. I was probably a fan a little bit earlier because I became a fan because I was playing with Steve Young on a video game. I had been doing that for quite some time by that point. The video game actually came out in 2002 or prior. 2002 at the newest, right? So between 2002 and 2004, I could have been a fan, but I remember after that 04 season, asking my dad about it, and that was how he responded, and I was like, oh, okay. To be fair, I could dunk when I was 2. Exactly. What was what was it that Fastminer said? That he remembered something when he was 2 or some shit like that. I was like, bro, no, you didn't. He remembered saying his first words or some shit like that. I was like, bro, what? Bro, what? Alright, we actually don't need this here either. We could just break after this. But I do need to set up this front variable. It's an old video game like Forza Motorsport 1. Nah, it was something stupid. Oh, I can get rid of this now. I think. I hope. Okay. And then I just need the front and the tags, and it's 2 a.m., but that's okay. So the front, there's no point filling this in because it's all gonna have to be one string that I create as I go. So it's a loop, first off. For right? Range of length of best moves. But I also don't know that this is even correct. But we're gonna try it. Right, because for this, so best moves is gonna be just E4, E5. So it's 2. So it's gonna be 0 and 1. But I just want the E4. So length of best moves -1. Okay. Something about being a child on the internet just makes you say stupid things. It's really almost working. That's sick. I'm glad I did all of it exactly. You don't have to be good at coding to code. Get into it. It's worth it. Exactly. Look at me. No, like, it's for real. Like almost there. I just need to put the front of the card together, and this last tag, which honestly is optional for me. I'm never gonna use it, but it would be nice to have it. But yeah, I'm just gonna put the front of the card together, and then it works. Like I could literally just remove these breaks, and I think it would work. I don't know that I'm gonna just jump to that, but I think I could. Oh no, because I need to filter out the weird games. Yeah, okay. Well, I can remove the breaks and then debug it. But it should do everything. It just probably won't work correctly the first time because there'll be things like me loading into a Chess 960 game, and that's not gonna work with the format that I'm doing here, so I need to filter those out. But it's not that bad. As a matter of fact, it probably is just a quick little filter with an if up here. Like if something, just break. Right? Like if, right, I already have the meta. So meta of, instead of meta of 4, which would give me the username for white, just do like meta of whatever else to find out the game type, see if it's Chess 960. And if it's Chess 960, just break. Not break. Continue. Oh. That. Continue. There we go. Which, Nano, double check me on this. If I have a continue in an if statement, it continues, it skips the rest of the 4 that I'm in, right? It doesn't like just continue out of the if. I think that's right. It'd be weird if it was something different than that. Jesus, it's 2 a.m. If you fuck up, the cards will be there for you to delete. Oh, I should be able to delete them quickly. It skips the rest of that iteration of the loop. Break is the one that skips the rest of the loop. Yeah, continue skips that iteration. Yeah, got you. Okay, so back to the front of the card. So in this case, it's gonna be a length of 2 minus 1 is 1. So for 0, this is only gonna happen once. We are going to append front is equal to, well, I guess we should set front equal to nothing before doing this. And then front is equal to front plus, oh, but I'm gonna have to do like double breaks and stuff too, but it's fine. This plus that file name. So I've got to kind of do something like this. I'm gonna do this just to be safe. Front file is gonna be similar to this, so let's just copy it over. Fuck. The first one's gonna be E4, so I do actually have to worry about the whole plus thing. I knew it was coming. I pointed it out already. But anyway, I'll figure that out and then put front file here. And then concatenate this. Break. And then that's good, because if it ends there, that's fine. But if there is another one, then we take front and we add another image, front file, break. So this is mostly correct. I just got to work on this, which might require an if statement. No, he's on paternity leave. Nice. I knew what I meant, but talking is hard. I got you, Dano. So how am I gonna? I guess I just, if best moves is only 1, or if I is 0. So then in that case, well, front's always gonna have 1 file. So I actually could set it here. Fuck. If like the best moves. Well, in this case, best moves could be a length of 2. That would be oh wait, no. In this case, best moves is length of 2 because it's E4, E5. It's just in the first case, it's E4, E5. So then the only thing that's going on the front is E4 because the back is E5. So this needs to be greater than 2. If it's, and then this needs to be minus 2. No. Yes. Yes. So when it's just, yeah, okay. So then I could do this, but I still need to start front out better than this. I need to start it out with best move of 0. Right? And if it's white, oh fuck. That's fine. Because if it's white, then it's gonna have at least 3 moves. I'll have E4, E5, in the answer, which is knight f3. So it'll be 3 long. So that's greater than 2. So the first thing it'll do is... Fuck. Wait, no, front file. Is the one that needs to be this. So that way when we go into, and then we just need to do this when we append it first. No. Because I also need to append it after it. Wait, what the fuck? So then they're both equal to the... Yeah, I guess they're both equal to this. That doesn't seem right, but I'll think through it here in a second. So, okay. So when it's white in the card, the answer is knight c3, e4, e5, knight f3. Then what will happen is it'll come through here, and wait. Yeah. Then it'll be underscore white with the best move. Oh, I also need to do this check. I have to remember that. Okay. God, this is so complicated. Why is this so hard? It shouldn't be this hard. Thanks, Nano. Maybe white, and then best move of 0, which is going to just be e4. That's white's e4 move. Okay, same here. Front file is going to be that. So, no. That. So that way, when best moves is length 3, because it's knight f3 is the third move, then it jumps into it, and it just does 1 and 2, right? Because, well, it's on 1 and 1. Oh, because it's the front of the card, so it's just for I1. Then front file becomes underscore white, and the 2 moves e4 in black's response, which was e5, concatenated together. And then you add that to it, but front actually needs to look like this. Okay, so immediately it's just gonna start with the image at source, but I need to check if that makes sense. Fuck. Okay, so that, hence the front file. That's where that's supposed to come in. I'm supposed to check if front file exists. Fuck my ass here. I should go to bed because I'm not thinking to my full capacity right now. I can feel it, but I just want to make a little bit more progress here. I mean, I could. Wait, no. I mean, I could just put it here. Hold on. This could be front file. And then I could just set front up after it with front file before going into it. That's fine. Yeah. Front file is equal to just the file name. And if we invoke it to look for that media file with that file name, front file, and it returns false, then, the join best moves. Fuck me. Well, I guess you don't have to join it. It's just best moves of 0. Right? It's just E4. So... I'm going to test that. It should, and actually I'm just going to break after it. It should return something. Yep, it did. Okay. But if the color was white, you would have to take this image. And frankly, once I have that image, I can remove this. In this position, I'm gonna have to add another version of this within the loop, but that's fine. Okay, so I have the front file. Basically, I just have to do the loop once before jumping into the loop. That's basically what I have to do. So then I set front to nothing, then I set front file. Yeah, and then I check for the image. If it doesn't exist, take it. So that when I add it to this, front starts off as just do that, I guess. Image source, front file, which starts with the underscore and all that. It just has E4. It's just the first one, so it's e4.png, which exists when it's black. It doesn't with white yet, but that's fine. Then image source, so front file. Yeah, so black e4 PNG, and then you break. So that way when you jump into the loop, on the iteration where you're on knight f3, you have eyes 1. You don't actually put the knight f3 though in there because that's the answer with white. So you just have the 1 with front file, colors white plus best moves. At this point, it's this. We gotta hold on. You don't want to put the last best move in there. You just want to have everything up to that point. So e4, e5. So best moves of length of 0 to length of best moves -1. Right. Because if you went to 3, whoa, deja vu. If you went to length of best moves, which at this point is 3 because knight f3, then you would have 3 results joined together, but you don't want that. You just want the -1, so it's 2 results joined together, which is E4, E5, concatenated with the plus. Okay. I don't know that this is what I want to check. Print front. Let's try it. Let's just go ahead and set this to front. This is just all one string. And yeah, I'm gonna not worry about this tag right now, if I'm being honest. So it's not going to reach this new card stuff yet because I have a break here, which I'm going to move to here. I actually kind of liked those a lot now that I'm seeing this. Because everything else is just so clustered that I like having a little bit of separation. Okay, it's gonna break here after printing the front. Which in this case is just black E4. And I need to know the response is E5. Okay. Let's invoke it and then break it. Holy shit. What I could do, I could take out the last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters of front. Try that after this. But yeah, it's getting added to the black deck. Oh, but with caps. I didn't want it to do that. I did actually want it to be without the caps, which is kind of frustrating. I'll have to... just do that, I guess. Wow. Wow, dude, this is it. Oh, there is no deck. Black 2. That's fair. I'm gonna create a backup. And export. To side projects. Yankee. folder. Backup. Save. Cool. I just want to make a new deck. How do I do that? What? How do I make a new deck? Am I dumb? Oh, it's probably in this. Yeah, here we go. Add. Do it with the lower and call it 2. Okay. And add. Wait, 2. Okay. Now if I run this. It's trying to add it to black 2, and it got rid of the breaks at the end here. Holy shit. I'm gonna let it go for the whole first game. I'm gonna leave this print best moves in here so that I can see everything that's done. But just for the first game. If I remove this, it'll go for all of the games in the first month. If I remove this, it'll go for all the games in 2022. If I remove this, it'll go for all the games in 2022 and 2023. Okay. This is insanity. I need to take a quick break here. I shouldn't, but I just checked the Discord notification, so. Not a puzzle, but technically it's an only move to keep a +2 advantage. Only spend like up to a minute on it because it's a blitz type opening, you know, new gambit for black. Okay. So I'm white. What's the best move here? I'm gonna spend a little more than a minute because I have no idea what the fuck this position even looks like. All my pieces are on the back rank and I've lost 2 pawns, but he has lost 1 pawn. So in theory, I should try and get a pawn back. Only move to keep a +2 advantage. I mean, well, what does black want here? I mean, black probably wants to develop his bishop to b7, knight c4. What does white want? Or black want? What do I want? I mean, I can't imagine you can take the pawn on b5. Why not? What is being set up here? Queen b6? I mean, yeah, if you were to ask me, I'm either taking that pawn with the bishop or I'm playing knight f3. No questions asked, because I need to get my king to safety. I'd probably take the pawn. Because I'm down a pawn. Right, so... But also, I'm not very good at chess. So it's probably Something stupid. Well, I mean, bishop a3, you just get hit with knight c4 anyway. I mean, yeah, I would take bishop b5. Bishop takes b5. And you can't go queen d5 because you just get hit by that bishop. Yeah, I mean, I would do play bishop takes b5. Not really much else to that. Oh, but a Discord because I'm not really doing anything in here. And close out of you as well. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, so this break stays. I was just gonna run this. I guess we save it and run it. So it's gonna... Oh, but it's gonna do a GUI of adding cards. Hold on, I wanna do add note. And I'm realizing I'm gonna wanna reset new card every time we're even in this loop. No. Fuck. Like that. So every time you get into a new game, reset the card, because you're gonna reset all of these anyway. And that's just your way of resetting. Well, no, I mean, I guess you just set it once at the top. And then you'll set the deck name and everything else. And everything else will change as needed, or yeah, so this should be fine. You add the note. Yeah, all right. We're adding cards to some new decks here officially. That is Pip install Stockfish. Just one game's worth of cards. So it should be like 3 or 4 cards. I forget which. Oh, I had to take an image. Hopefully it's a good image. Oh, no. It is not. What the fuck happened? Okay, so this one's just e4, e5. This is what we tested on. This is good. This one adds in... Oh, the move sequence not right. It should be e4, e5, knight f3. Best moves? Because best moves is... Just needs to be Wait, why didn't this have problems when it was e4? Why wasn't it e:::4? Huh. I need to get that knight f3 in there somehow. Why? Um... Of course this doesn't work the way I want it to. I can't just break after one. I have to go the whole thing here. Oh, that's fine. This is a duplicate. Well, I don't want you to give an error. Is that how try works? Oh. Wait, how does a try work? How do I search the Python tutorial? Try. Got it. I see this now. Um, Accept. Yeah, that's it. It's nothing, I guess. I don't fucking know. Continue, I guess? No, because can't skip that. How do you do nothing? Oh. What? What? I don't get why it's doing that. Wait, what? Why is I going from 0 to 1? Why is I going from 0 to 1? At least it adds to every time. But wait. God. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Okay. Let's save this and prepare to run it, but I want to empty out the deck first. Yeah. Like to. I need to figure out why these images don't work. That was a whole problem that I skipped over. Let's delete. Okay. Let's try and actually look at it right now. It doesn't have a picture of bishop takes c6 as the last move. It's probably all because of the I stuff that I had a problem with. I was calling everything I instead of keeping it correct within range. Oh fuck. Well. Could use J, but Actually, I'm gonna use J. I should have probably checked the cards, but whatever. Okay, so first off, actually, hold on. Oh, I don't have one for just bishop e5. I don't have one for... So I don't have one for when white is making a move. So this... Fucking hate myself. It's not best moves of 0 though. It is... Best moves of 0, 2. Okay. -1? No. Okay. Actually, I should just have to check this once. Yeah. It's for J. Wait, no, but it's... What's the fucking file name gonna be? It's not efficient. It doesn't need to be repeated K times, but it's whatever. I guess it would be this, wouldn't it? Yeah, see, it doesn't need to be checked multiple times. Wait, this isn't correct either then. Oh, God, how did I do this so wrong? It's black. Best moves. Um, this is killer, dude. I need to just like hurry this up. I know I'm so close. It's nice. Skip this. Zero. So good. Start. Just good. Sides. Two. Just go. That's the right? No. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, whoa. Why did it not put the E5 card in? Right here. It's gotta be because of this. And something else. +1? I think. Should do it one more time. Stuff. Nice. Holy shit. Holy shit. It did it. It correctly added the cards for that game. Holy shit. All right. I think I'm going to end stream, let this run overnight. I realized the problem. First off, I need to let it run for multiple games. Second off, I need to not skip it to 13. I need to start at games of I, right? No. Game of CO2. Yeah. In this case was 0. But I need to filter out the games that don't make sense. So print game. Break. Save. I hate this keyboard now. Do 13 real quick just to compare. Just I should just do it for the ones where it's live chess. No, because I've played live 960. Fuck, I don't know of a way to figure out. I don't know of a way to figure out if it's a 960 game or not. I guess. Oh, setup is 1. That's not here after result. Yeah, it's current position. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th one. So really 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th one needs to be current position. If game. Oh, fuck. No, not quite. there. If meta of 7 just print meta of 7 and break real quick. What's up, Gaunt Raindrop? How you been, big guy? Long time no see. Hang on 1 second here. Hey, doing Jazz, life on feature today. You wanna know how long it's been since I played Horizon 2 or Horizon 3? Been a good minute, I'd take it. Yeah, setup is 1. Versus when I do 13 here and break its current position. So I should, there's a string. It's been 5 years since I played Forza Horizon 2 and 3. It's been a good minute. How long since you played chess, though, is the real question. I mean, honestly, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just a length of 11. I guess less than 15. Continue, not break. Okay, hopefully this will add some cards. In theory, it could, should, something. Let's run it. Never played chess? No way. I don't believe you. You're not a real person. What did it just add? Black D4. Oh, nice. Nice. It's adding a bunch of cards. D4, D5. Oh, this is so good. D4, D5, Bishop F4, London. Okay, what did I play? Was the top engine move? Looks like it wasn't. C5. Okay. Okay. C5 is the top engine move, because that's, I printed best moves here. Okay, I don't need to keep doing that. What I can do is I can remove these. I'm running overnight. As far as I'm concerned. We just do the first months of games. How long has it been since you played Horizon 2 and 3? I mean, I haven't played 3 since before 4 came out. I think legally I loaded it up since then and like tried to build a car or something, but I haven't actually like played Horizon 3 since before 4 came out. It's been a good minute. This is insane. This is insanity. I am gonna hit run on this after I end stream, which is gonna be like right now. But I think this works. Any other prints I want to get rid of? Oh, I want to change how long it's supposed to think. Let me think about this. Because it's going to need to evaluate. I mean, we're talking about thousands of games here. Straight up. Yeah, we're talking about, I mean, 3,500 games with white. And I would imagine it's 3,500 games with black. So we're talking about 7,000 games. Even if it only had to think about one move per game, you're going on 14,000 seconds. And it's not going to think about one move per game. It's thinking about a lot. And I just realized of a way that I need to optimize this before I let it run. You've been playing Horizon 5? I haven't been big on it. I just hate that the leaderboards still suck. It's a good game, besides that, pretty much. For rivals. Yeah, I need to make it so that it doesn't spend time thinking about this. If... I already have a card for it. What I really should do... Whew. Yeah, I can't think of an easy way to do it. All right, I'm gonna let this run in the background overnight. I'm probably only gonna do the first month of games, so it's only gonna be like 400 or something, instead of 7,000. But I mean, honestly, the 400 games should be a decent set of flashcards created. This is insane. I didn't think I'd finish this quickly. And now I can review it while I'm on vacation. Which is crazy, assuming this works. But yeah, that's it for me. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. Beacon people do things. I should be live tomorrow, and I guess it might be on like Fortnite or something, since it looks like I don't have to code this up. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. I'm out. Deuces.